Open the curtains, lights on. Don't miss a moment of this experiment. Oh, the book is strange, like clockwork orange. Keep your eyes buttered till the end. Which you are going to be. Inside the mirror, do you see someone else in the body? Transforming one hand, two hand, three hand. Turn around, say like a doggy till I finish my feet. Cut it off, cut down your nose. All the silver loyalty is gonna get you killed. You make brutal convenient theories for the puppets on TV. There's comfort in the streets if you're gonna control me. At least make it interesting theatrically. When there's a hit for me, think I am done with everything. Now I'm ready to leave. Dragging out one line, two lines, three lines. Connect our hands when I no longer can live on knowledge alone. You gave me strength, hopeful curiosity. You're still happy, answers are for my discovery. What's the color of the electric shape you see? And if you love me, can you love your everything too for me?
Hey, some guy. Anybody else who's here? How are you guys doing? I've had a busy week. I went to Osaka. I think you guys can probably hear the ASMR. This is the Rocktopus. My friend printed out for me the last time I was in the States. I was in Osaka over the weekend, and then whenever I got back, my son got sick almost immediately. So he was off school yesterday and the day before. So I haven't been able to play around very much. Apparently there are stars in the city, although I don't know. It's pretty jacked. I think it's a metaphor. You know about those Fatal, you're always quoting poetry in the Discord chat. Anyway, welcome. I hope you guys are doing well. I'm having such a nice little morning. It's chilly. It's nice and chilly here in Shizuoka, and up here in the mountains we've got this really thick mist. I'm pretty sure it's just a cloud. I think there's just a cloud hovering over top of this area, so that makes everything just really pretty in the morning. You don't get flooded with blinding sunlight. I like the rain. I like misty little foggy mornings. So I'm having just a delightful morning. All right, so there's two encounters that I have not done yet. One of them is the boss with the hands. So let me see your hands, and that's how we play handy hands. So there's that boss, and then there's this unencountered boss that required the Book of Red Mist to do. So the question is whether or not I'm going to do the Red Mist one, or if I'm going to do the Handy Hands one. I'm gonna just explain in a sentence my thought process. I kind of want to do the one I've already seen before, just because I want a rematch. I'm significantly beefier than I was before. I've unlocked a bunch of extra stuff that I didn't have access to before. So I'm very interested to see how we do. It's blunt damage is what he's resistant to. And the hands are normal with blunt. So there's something I'm thinking about here, because we have a bunch of slashing damage on Jebra. And that just gives me like, the idea of I could swap out Spear for the blunt damage one, but I think I'd rather have Spear. Let's see how it goes. It's been a while. I haven't played this literally since the last time I was on stream, because I don't play off stream. So it's been a minute. Very interested to see how it goes. See, we've got Spear is probably the best one to do here for Flurry of Fists, but I really need to be careful about which ones I intercept. I want to make sure that I don't wind up leaving anybody out in the cold. A 6 to 9 with a 6 to 10 and a 4 to 8. I think I might intercept that one and then do level slash on a different one. Now this bish over here is just going to be doing countering, and it's going to be boosting this one over here with the attack buff. 9 to 17. On a 2, that means we get 2, 4, 6, 3 plus 3, which would give us an 8 to 12. Not quite what we would need to be able to beat that back. Yeah, I think we could take a hit from Flurry of Fists. We could just accept that we're going to get hit with that. Took me a bit to get the mechanic of this. I feel like it clicked at the end of the encounter last time I did this, but that's the funny thing, right? Is because that was the end of the last encounter. So now I'm kind of in a position. So this bitch is 3 strength. So definitely intercepting that was the smart play. But yeah, I think I understand generally the early mechanic. It's about getting the hands below, I think 30 was the number to reach for. And then once you get the hands down below 30, they go to protect the body. And then there's also like a stagger. You know what? I'm just gonna reread. It's been a minute. Exhaust all pages in hand and okay, this character's HP is 301 or higher, and the HP of all hands are at 30 or lower. Merge with the hands. Yeah, so we can stun the hands and then hit him. And then, yeah, once his HP falls to, oh no, sorry. As soon as the hands hit 30, they fuse. And then we can hit him. And if the character's HP falls to 300 or lower while merged with the hands, separates from the hands at the end of the scene. And then purge all status ailments and fully recover stagger resist. So if I recall correctly, he uses a special ability, yeah, every 6 scenes or whatever. But after he pops out, so like right now, attacking him is just not going to work because he has like ridiculous defenses. But if I recall correctly, once he's fused and separates from the hands, that's whenever I just pile in on him and try to burn him down. But it's hard to remember all the details because I've done so much shit since the last time I did this encounter. All right, so we could do Gene in and then graze the grass. But we want to intercept one of these. Okay, so these two are intercepted by Jebra. She's going to eat both of those. That means we've got a 5 and a 2 we have to deal with. I don't like my odds of being able to handle this per se with just an emotional turbulence, but I do think that that might be the better option. I'm going to throw all of my bonus attacks onto, let's see, this one is give +3 protection, but he's not rolling any protection abilities. This hand, I mean. Okay, so yeah, I think I'm going to throw all of my bonus attacks onto this guy because he's got one intercept, and Jinni should be able to eat that intercept. And then we can graze the grass. And that means every subsequent, like every follow-up ability is going to be able to hit the hand kind of freely. And we've got Battle Command. I think Battle Command is probably a really solid play here because we can block the first one and have a decent chance of breaking through the other ones. And this will give 1 strength to 2 allies, which is, we like that. We like that as a general premise. I'm going to hold off on using really anything with Bayard. We've got Iron Wall and Sturdy Defense, but yeah, I want to hold off because next turn I think I'm going to need that Sturdy Defense. Well, that's ass. I forgot how good Burn is. I think Burn is a really solid ability here. All right, let's take a peek at what we're getting. This is the protection is going up top and the strength is going down bottom. That means we're gonna have Jebra probably, but Jebra is paralyzed. That's ass. And we did not get Spears activation. Unfortunately, that's something I noticed. We didn't get Spears activation. So having Bayard run a Sturdy Defense is probably the play, but he got a 4. So Bayard really can't. Like, Wolgafur is going to struggle to intercept any of these attacks. I guess we could try this one up here. And they've got all their cards out now, so thank you, Greed. You reminded me that I don't have any water at my desk, so I'm gonna need to go grab a bottle of water. Give me just a moment, chat. I'll be right back. I wonder if you can raw dog this. I can raw dog anything, honey. contemplating the last statement I just made. Putting a little blankie at my legs. Okay. I got my water. Okay. After a meal, discard all dishes that were used to serve it. Okay, yeah, this is going to be tricky to deal with because of the warm-up time that is going to be required for a lot of these. So, we're not really, no stagger damage whatsoever. Bottom one is going to be practically immune to slashing damage, which is why we had a hard time doing anything with Jebra last time she jumped in there. Or was it piercing damage? Jebra attacked both down bottom. Okay. Not doing any bonus stagger damage over here, but I think we can probably absorb that hit. And then we can do a level slash. We'll do the level slash up top. Oh, nice. Greed, I hope you're able to actually continue to nap successfully. I do appreciate you popping in and saying hi, though. Okay, so a plus... What is that? That's a... He's got bonus protection this turn. I think I might actually be able to pop through with level slash. So we'll try that out. And we still have a lot of attacks coming through. We need to work on intercepting. We've got this one in the middle here. It's a 9 to 17. We could do emotional turbulence. Burning seems like it's working, right? Burning seems like it's pretty great right now. No charge. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to do concentration, right? We'll hit him with the old concentration multi-slash combo. Wolgifer is doing sturdy defense, and then we can... Oh, that's right. We can't... Wolgifer's not going to be able to do anything else. Compress is going to hurt. That sucks. 6 to 10? What do I have that can defend against that? Phil! What do we do with Phil? I would love it if I didn't have to intercept this, but I can't just eat the damage. I made a bow tie pasta with mushrooms and sausage and Alfredo sauce and needed a nap after. That was an hour and a half ago. That is a pretty baller combination, not gonna lie. I think I would struggle myself in a very similar situation to stay conscious. We're just wishing and hoping, but Jebra is still taking an ass ton of damage. Oh, yikes. That didn't go well. That didn't go well at all, actually. That went poorly. Ouch. Okay, big yikes. The start of the scene, gain strength based on email. I feel like always roll of the wolf on Jebra is the way. We've got erosion on her this turn. That sucks. And they never attack Jebra. It drives my ass crazy. I want them to just like come at me, bro. Come on. What? She gets free absorption if they attack her. It just drives me crazy when they don't. Alright, so we've got the 7 up here. God, this fight is such a pain in the ass Every single little thing I'm having to like micromanage. Now here's like, I want to ready position with Wulgafur, but it's like it would be incredibly irresponsible for me to do so. I need to keep working on these. I need to keep working on these hands. They've taken some damage so far. I'm disappointed in the amount of damage that Jebra's taken up until this point. So we've got strength coming up top, up a +3. So if we come with Jebra with our +5, we should be able to beat out these at their baseline and do bonus damage. Unfortunately, Spear against this one is going to be endured. So damage resistances being what they are, I don't know that I necessarily want to intercept that one. So we can intercept this one over here with Spear, and we get no bonus to our damage, which means it's just kind of a toss-up. We'll just have to see who wins it. We're gonna just take a hit with this one so that we can have Jebra do maximum absorption. Right, Keldy? That does sound fantastic. Look at Yen and tell me she isn't a woman. Listen, the gender ambiguity in this game is on another fucking level. It's beyond. It's plus ultra. Mass individual single use Raging Storm love. Let's do a love storm. So we've got 8 charge. We could do any energy conversion, seems a bit like ridiculous. And here we are once again with Necro, and this is like I swear this is like the 50th time this has happened. We're here with Necro again, and we have like nothing that we can do. I have 3 cards, and I've got, yes, I can leap, but as far as like my ability to play anything that will be consequential in the moment, I feel like this happens constantly, and it's almost always whenever when I'm carrying energy conversion in a deck. I feel I don't know. I want to use the term dickless, but that's not to disparage the phallically challenged. I'm just saying, like, I feel impotent. That's probably the better choice. I think we just take damage from Compress. I don't think there's any way that we can beat out Compress in just raw damage output, especially because that one in the top has a +3. It's unfortunate, but I don't really see an alternative. Phil, funnily enough, is completely untouched this turn. So Phil is going to get to do unlock, and I think, yeah, this should unlock Phil. So Phil should be good to go. But because Phil's got fucking nothing in the way of dice rolls, he's not really going to be able to be consequential this encounter. So maybe we do an Iron Wall instead, you know, and try to absorb some of the damage that we're going to take from this. And then we could do, I don't know, a Gigi or I think maybe a multi-slash would be a better play. All right, we still have one unencountered attack that's coming at Necro, and I don't know what to do about this because Necro doesn't have anything, like nothing of consequence. Necro's just going to take a bunch of damage. That's where we're at. There's some damage. God damn. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Unfortunately, Bayard was just going to end up taking a bunch of damage. God damn. The amount of damage Jebra has been taking up to this point is absolutely insane. It's full throttle Insano style. I hate it. Become untargetable and unclashable. Vengeance? Maybe? We're taking so much damage with Deborah. Honestly, it seems like the way. It's the play. Well, this hand is almost cooked. If we can get this hand, I think, and, you know, somebody could step in and correct me if I'm wrong, but I think if we get this hand down below its damage threshold, that it gets disabled. I think that's what happens. So what I'm wondering about is if I can intercept one of these with an infinity. We get our +5. Is this strength? No, that's protection. Okay, cool. So the top one is not going to be protected, or not going to get the bonus strength. So I should handily beat out, I'll have a base 9 here. I should handily beat out this damage on compress with Jebra. And that should be doing enough. I should be doing enough damage to him to be able to disable this hand. And infinity goes first. So now, I guess I'm gonna focus on this one down here. I'm gonna hope. Now Necro's got some cards that we can play with. Now we've got some good shit over here. We can do Battle Command is an option, although 12 to 19. I don't like our chances. But we'll have the 5 to 10 that we can use on defense. And then we can graze the grass. Now Bayard. If I can absorb these hits for Bayard, I can have Wulgifer take a break this turn. We could do Sturdy Defense. Maybe we do Sturdy Defense on this one down here. And then we could do a Graze the Grass. Just gonna do Piercing. So we hit the bottom one with that. And now we just need to intercept one more attack. Maybe Emotional Turbulence. Well, we could do Castigation. That's an option. Reduces this this die up top by 12. So he would still have a base 5. So it's not a guaranteed takedown, but also Castigation, I think that we don't need to actually intercept that. Yeah, we don't need to intercept that. We'll do a multi-slash down here. And then we're gonna have Bayard go ready position. And we're just gonna hope. Okay, yep, we got him below 30. So that means that he shouldn't have anything that he can do there. God damn, that hurts. Holy shit. Jebra just absolutely sucking shit, getting completely wrecked. That was good. We like a Castigation. God damn, seriously. Honestly, Jebra has taken so much damage at this point just from attacking. It's just she's repeatedly losing encounters. It's kind of driving me crazy. Alright, we're gonna need, instincts. And let's see, we've got Mimicry. That will give healing, and we can inflict bleed. Cobalt Scar is heavy single damage. Dipsia is mass summation. I'm more inclined to do Mimicry to try to get some HP back. And have like another big hit. Now, this one's locked out of action. That means we've got one more over here that we can do. Okay, maybe I'm hesitating. I kind of want to do Pinpoint Breakthrough on your girl over here, but then again, that might not be the smart play. I'm inclined to do Focus Spirit, but I really don't want Jebra to get knocked out here. We'll do... We got the +3 strength and +3 protection on all dice down here. So Jebra's got a +2 strengthened, and then with the infinity, that'll be a +8. Or sorry, +7. So we get a +7 total. And they have a +3. So that would be 7 to, and this is, okay, not defensible against piercing damage. I think this is the play, but if we fuck up here, Jebra is cooked. And we're just gonna manifest ego over here. And didn't we take mimicry? Yeah, we took mimicry, but Jebra can't use mimicry. Interesting. Okay. It's not what I was expecting. Spooky. Spooky. Because I don't want to get boned over. I don't want to get screwed up here. But I also want to take advantage of a turn where I'm going to be able to hit them and they can't really do anything back to me. If I had the ability to do another, you know, self-disable with Bayard, I probably would. So for Necro, we could do Absorb Impact for like really no reason other than to gain charge. And then we can do a Leap. Yeah, right. And then with Verdigris, see, the problem is, do we do Jin Mi, knowing that this Bish over here is probably going to be able to defend against it? I feel like we should probably hold off on that. Could do a Will of the Prescript this turn. And a multi-slash. And then next turn, we'll lay down a bunch of damage on the boss. Hopefully. Well, how are you fucking taking damage, Jebra? Seriously, you have to be fucking rolling like a turd. What are you doing? Unbelievable. Oh my god. This is not how it was supposed to happen. Okay, finally, we got it. We got him down below 30. I don't understand how Jebra fucked that up. I don't know how she did it. She had her damage numbers reduced or something. And we're still getting pounded, so it's good to know that it doesn't matter if you roll really high. The enemy can still just be a real goofy goober. All right, so we are gonna spear, and we're gonna maybe we wanna hit all of these unopposed. So maybe we do our level slash, our focus spirit, our spear, and then a spear. Concentration is gonna give us 8 charge. We might be able to... No, never mind. So we're not gonna be able to get enough with Necro to be able to do anything. But we can do Jin Mi, which will definitely pop through. And then we could hit her with a multi-slash. And a Graze the Grass. We've got Castigation we can play for maximum damage. We've got Unlock 3. We're pretty primed for this. We're pretty primed to do a fuck ton of damage this turn. We've got Pinpoint Breakthrough, which we're gonna play last, because we can play something else with Golgotha first. Can do Emotional Turbulence? Sure, yeah, burn is good. We want to do as much burn as we can. We just need Jebra to eat through as many of these shields as possible. And then all the damage we do after that is going straight to the boss. All we gotta do is just out DPS it. The question is, do we actually get a stagger off on this? Because I don't think we actually will get the stagger off. I'm pretty sure the hands just come apart and then we're back to our old bullshit again. So Greater Split Horizontal should be able for Jebra at least to beat that out. And then all of the subsequent attacks. See, and here's the problem. We've got the 20 and the 30 over here. So we can definitely hit him and do a lot of damage, but with the 20 and the 30, that's going to give a total of 6 defensive measures that this boss is going to have to intercept attacks. And the dodges will eat an entire card because it's a 20 to 30. So like that, say she rolls a 20, like bottom rolls it, and I top roll my spear with a, what do I have now? I unopposed, that would be a +4, +8, +2. So a 10. Say I top roll and she bottom rolls, she'll dodge all of these for free. Time to do a gimmick. I think that's basically all Yan does, right? Like, is just gimmicks. The protection is going to the top one, and okay, the target and any dice clashing with them are not influenced by power gain or loss for this scene. Okay, so there is no strength boost going out, so that means all of these are going to be basically face value. So Jebra can clash with all of these. I'm inclined to have her clash with, let's see, this we're doing spear. I think doing a double spear down here might be able to get that one knocked out. And then we could have her go clashless up here. Walgifer is knocked out for a turn, so Walgifer is going to be in a bad way probably next turn. We can do Battle Command, but who knows if Necro is actually going to be able to make it through that. And then I think what we've got this attack coming in on, that's coming in on Jebra. Jebra should be able to eat that just fine. Emotional Turbulence with Phil. It's a mass summation. I don't like my chances of beating that out. I don't like my odds on that one. Big yikes. Sturdy Offense has a pretty decent shot of beating that out. But then she's basically cooked. She's got nothing left to spend. We can hope for a little bit of damage. We can hope. So this is gonna gain 6. This costs 4. If I use this before Absorb Impact, so if I use Energy Conversion first, and then I use Absorb Impact after that, Necro should have enough to be able to use Disposal next turn. So that one should be knocked out for next turn. Fuck him up, Phil! Cool, so both of them are below 30 for next turn. Necro's staggered, Bayard or Walgifer is dead. Okay. time to lay the smackdown on this boss. This should be it. We should have him cooked at this point. And I love that Jebba rolled 3 infinities. You just love to see it. And with the bonus damage, and we've got a castigation also, this bitch is cooked. I think we got this. Suck it, Yan. Oh yeah. Giga damage. We did it. I always knew we could. Hell yeah. Find your 11th neighbor down the road and speak your mind to them. The problem, just some guy, is that this is like a town where my 11th neighbor down the road is like a 15-minute walk, and they actually live in Tokyo. This is like their second house. So I don't know that that's feasible, but I will speak my mind to my 11th neighbor down the road. You didn't specify whether or not it was an animal or not, so I'll see the 11th animal that I come across. I'll speak my mind to them. They are technically my neighbors. Children of the City sees only epic guitar solo. The prescripts don't care about it at that time to get your spine ripped out. No! Could that person's death be what the prescripts intended? Beats me. The prescripts look like they see several steps ahead, so it might as well be. Though boy, what did that Yan guy endure and struggle so much for? He risked death forging prescripts trying to express his free will, but that was ultimately part of the prescripts. The will of the city, as he put it. Yep, after all, this is the fate of those prescripts. This is the fate those prescripts led him to. You said earlier that there are good things to be said about them, Roland. That I did, because they're still part of the city. While I'm still not completely convinced, I can understand it somewhat. Life, as a human, never wanting for anything. What is the reason gods of the city emerge? Why do people wish for them to exist, even as they suffer? I tried to think from those people's perspectives. The perspective of someone without a purpose to live. How I would act in their shoes. What's your conclusion? It couldn't be more obvious. I won't sit and wait for someone else to determine the meaning of my life for me like the others. I'm different. I'll seek out a way on my own. It's much easier said than done. They won't truly realize what they're talking about until they're put in such a situation themselves. So they can't be viewed all that badly. Correct. I've decided against painting them in an excessively negative light. That still doesn't mean I fully understand them, however. Although I am curious about what you just mentioned as well. I must wonder what Yan's actions and the consequences to them were trying to show. Haven't got a clue, ma'am. Haven't got a clue. Who's to say what purpose there was to it in the first place? Those prescripts sure are an enigma. This is the whole distortion business. It's scary how the process can be so simple. That demonstration made it clear. It appears that the breakdown of a belief one firmly held can serve as a catalyst for the distortion. Exactly, that's the scary part. It's what happens all the time in the city. Though someone did explain to me why people aren't distorting left and right pretty clearly. Either way, this left a bitter taste in my mouth. Just like that other time. You mean where Philip pissed his pants and ran away? Yeah, I can understand how that might have put a bitter taste in your mouth. Holy shit, there's a page for this thing? My god. Of course there is. I'm not gonna get that key page, I'm sure. Yeah, you know, it's at least I'm living in the real world where the things that I expect to happen actually happen. That's pretty funny. It is very goofy. Yan has all the really weird and OP cards. 6 to 10, 6 to 9, sorry, 2 6 to 10s and a 6 to 9 defense. It's pretty good. Restore 1 light. All dice on this page lose 2 power. Now that sucks. I probably should have started from the beginning. Restore 3 light, draw 1 page. That's, I don't know. I understand that it's restore 1 light and draw 1 page, but 3-7-3-7, that's not bad. Restore 1 light, all dice in this bow. Okay, never mind. Ominous power? Restore 3 light, lose as much light next. What? I'm confused. Why? Will of the City, time to go into every deck. His name is Distorted Yan, typed on a Korean keyboard. I see. Well, that doesn't make sense. That does make sense, actually. Yeah, we did not get a single of the unique cards. Not a single one. I find that personally very funny and appropriate for my personal lived experience. I got all the dog shit cards. Yeah, I mean, Will of the City does seem like it's a pretty damn good card. It does seem like pretty awesome. Although, I wouldn't say that it's quite as good as, say, Multi-Slash. Right, draw one page of Singleton, restore 2 light, because Multi-Slash has the exact same amount of light gain and the exact same amount of draw, but it costs more light, so it's less likely that you'll have enough. That's true, you can run both. There's nothing stopping me. I like the numbers better on Will of the... what is that, Will of the City? Yeah, Will of the City, Will of the Prescript. Who knew that all these Will cards were going to be so goddamn OP? Cut Leap for Will and Nikolai. Yeah, that's kind of... I struggle with Leap. I don't like needing to spend energy whenever I'm trying to build towards Disposal. I'll never get to fucking use it. I literally have not seen what Disposal does yet. I can't do it. Yeah, I just didn't have enough card draw on your deck. But yeah, we'll try that out. We'll try those tweaks out and see how it goes. So like yes, I could do that again. And I could burn the book that I have for it to try to get, but I want to see new content. I want to beat Will of the City. So we're gonna do this one. We're gonna do Red Mist. Or sorry, not Red Mist. Whatever this one is. I haven't seen it. Why, you managed to up the ante pretty quickly, Kid in Blue. It's all thanks to your advice, my dear mentor. Without your help, I couldn't have come this far, or joined hands with this wonderful crew of allies. Come on, you're flattering me. You're not the type to say such things. Wouldn't you like to join us? Sorry, but I'm not cut out for music. That's a pity. I'd really love to return the favor somehow. You were the only one who showed me the light when I was lost, dear mentor. Honestly, I thought you were little more than some deranged maniac until you came to me. My, you've got no brakes on your mouth. So, how are things going for you? The Puppeteer, Blood Red Knight, Lure de Loup. Yesterday, Lure de Loup. I'm not good with French. I know that's the werewolf, right? Like Loup is like wolf or something, but Lure de Loup. I'm not good with French. Yesterday's Promise, the leader of the Church of Gears, the 8 o'clock circus, the musicians of Bremen, the crying children, and one of the 8 chefs. Hour of the Wolf. Holy shit. Loup de Garou. Loup-Garou. Throwback to Harry Dresden Files Book 2. I've gathered the members so sweetly, and we've nourished the library just as you advised. Do the loopity-loop and pull. That's a line dance, isn't it? I'm not good with those. Yeah, it's Tanya. I knew who it was because she's like a wolf person. I'm so excited, you see. I can finally be myself soon enough. I was lonely, to tell you the truth, so painfully lonely. The loneliness born from the belief that we could never understand each other. The two of you suffered terrible things at such a young age, so a bond between you both must have been even more special. You're right. I had thought the only reason I lived was because my sister was alive, because Angelica hadn't died yet. But even after Angelica left me, I was terribly lonely, yet I wanted to live. I just couldn't give up my life with my own hands by any means. Then I had a realization. I was just suspending the inevitable. that I had merely put the meaning of my life on Angelica and run from it. The performance that will soon echo through the city will be my journey to seek the meaning to live and be the proof of my life. All of us will be freed from loneliness. It's a farewell to this gloomy and solitary city. Like the pianist, all of us can become one and perform together. That's touching. A dirge for Angelica, yes. You said the power of the distortion would be needed if I wanted to spread the beautiful melody Angelica showed me through every corner of the city. Thanks to that advice, I managed to form a wonderful crew. Take a look at the members of the ensemble, dear mentor. They can't be compared to the humans corroded by the city. They were abandoned, scorned, struggled in anguish and sorrow, and what they cherished was taken from them. But they didn't give up. They clawed their way out of the deep, dark abyss and found their truest forms. True strength can only be pulled out of filthy, fathomless pits of despair. Nothing could rival such beauty, don't you agree? With a crew like this, I'll be able to inscribe that tune into every part of the city once again. While I get that your mind is brimming with enthusiasm, it's not a one game yet, though, is it? You still have to take the library's light into your hands. You're right. I was elated like a little child for a moment, even though it's still not in my grasp just yet. That light, I could almost touch it, but not quite snatch it. Yuri, dear, I'm curious about why you live on. Hadn't you lost all meaning to life ages ago? Aren't you old, middle-aged, and want to kill yourself yet? Like, come on. I'm pretty sure you're lonelier than most, yet you still refuse to join us. That's harsh, kid. I do have at least one reason to live, you know. I wonder if it's true that you know everything, dear mentor. I'm grateful from the bottom of my heart for you coming to me and helping us prepare our performance. I thought you were helping me out of pity. I believed you were motivated by pure sympathy for me, but the person in our hearts is bawling at us, telling us that it's not true. The person in your heart? Yes, she speaks to me in such a wondrous and clear voice, a voice I'd never heard in this world. Now, Yori, could she be speaking the truth? Then what's the true motive behind the dear teacher's assistance? Don't know. My guess is as good as yours. Maybe looking at you reminded me of my son. What? Ah, Yori, you're such a tearjerker. Your son died more than 40 years ago. What's your true motive in helping me? I thought you'd always remain a dorky, naive little kid. Looks like you've grown smarter after making friends and stuff, huh? I just needed to give you a helping hand so I could reach a place I wanted to go. A place you want to go, is it? Where could you be wanting to go so desperately to treat me with such kindness? You have the ability to jump between dimensions. You should be able to go anywhere and know anything with ease. Kid, this power isn't as easily abusable as you might think. Enough of this fluff. I don't want you living any longer. What? You knew I was going to do this, didn't you? What is my all-knowing mentor going to do now, I wonder? It's like, took me, like I had to do a double take. I'm like, oh, okay, so you're gonna just fucking kill this guy. I love this ensemble. So they've taken like the outfit that Pluto has and they've just given it to everybody. So they're all just wearing suits. I think that's really adorable. I'm into it. I especially love the clown in the suit. That's fantastic. For your information, even you will have a hard time escaping the thick layer of barriers I've set up. Pipe organ. That brain of yours you put to work was far inferior to my thought gears. Harp. How about I break her arms and legs before she could think about running away? Viola. You've lost something precious to you. Surely you can understand us. Cello. Aha. How about a snake show drenched in strawberry juice? The fleshy fruit will make an explosive display. Clarinet. Horn, tuba, trombone. I wonder what your veins taste like. First violin. It's no good eating them raw, sister. I'll make a fine pasta out of her veins once you get them out. Rose sauce would go well with it. Percussion. Leave some flesh and bones for me. My puppetry isn't done yet. And second violin. Iori, we don't need you anymore. That's funny. Welp. It might have been but a brief moment to you guys, but for me, it was a long and valuable time. Please don't talk nonsense all of a sudden. Now I have places to be. Sir Argalia, she has the invitation. Stop her! Iori, let me ask you one question. Angela, you have a guest waiting at the door. Can you sincerely not hear her mesmerizing voice? That's why he's been recruiting distortions? I'm starting to see why he's been up to his crazy antics now. What's with that face? Anything bothering you? They said they're after the library's light. That means their aim overlaps with ours. I guess so. Are you scared they're going to steal it from you? No, you and the other librarians are handling receptions well enough. I have much faith in you. Though I would be lying if I said I had no fear. You can just say that you don't trust us enough. That's not it. Something's different. Your attitude being one of those differences. You were full of pride when R-Corp challenged us. Heck, you were confident pretty much all the time. You're right. I wonder why. Most of the guests we've greeted so far had a vague purpose. They only sought to earn the books and get back. Not to have the books themselves either. Most were planning to give them to their superiors, such as the leader of a syndicate or the higher-ups of an association. All of it was done on the premise that it'll ultimately bring happiness to themselves. But this ensemble is different. They have a clear objective, and their goal is the same thing I seek. There's a considerable contrast between those who act in interest of others and those who act strictly for themselves. I never had to worry about it being taken in the past, but the situation has changed now, hasn't it? So what I'm getting at is that they scare you because their goal is taking the thing you're gathering, and not because they might be too strong. They do sound fucknut crazy. Now theft has become a concern of mine thanks to them. Listen, I get that she's 60, but hear me out. That was a close call. Age hasn't stopped my heart from still being so excitable. That aside, this place handles transportation pretty gently, unlike how I do it. Greetings, dear guest. Everyone and their mothers heard about you in your library by now, so let's skip the introductions. Since you probably saw what was going on out there, you have a basic idea of how things went, yeah? You're rather knowledgeable. Looking at the state of the library, guess I didn't have to worry so much. And you seem to be making steady progress toward becoming a human, too. All thanks to the kiddo being quick to set up the stage, huh? Then why are you helping me? Helping you? You ensured the steady growth of the library in substance. Am I wrong? I just couldn't leave the kid in Blue Bee. You want us to make sure that the Blue Sicko and his friends can't get their hands on the library's power? Take it however you will, and extract a book for me. It'll be pretty helpful. I have a fair amount of info in my head. You're asking to be killed nonchalantly. Are all colors out of their minds? Of course I'm not. I'll fight with all my strength. If you can't best this old woman, I'll ruin the library in my own way. Although I can't completely kill you, I do have a number of ideas for breaking a being that has become quite close to human. She is over 60. She is older than... I mean, her son died 40 years ago. Unless she got pregnant, like, underage. We're going to assume that she got pregnant after she was 20. She's at least 60. She could be older. I get what you're saying. Why don't you cut the nonsense and get inside now? The director of a library where countless bits of knowledge are accumulated wants to part with her past memories? What irony. Just focus on finding your book. I love it. Angela, at this point, I think this is the first time that she's, like, not said that line. She just focus on finding your book. She's, like, over it now, which is very human, and I appreciated it. At least mid-50s. She's, yeah, like, if she got pregnant at the absolute youngest age possible, she'd still be in her mid-50s. But I would go ahead and say that the purple tear probably is older than that. She just doesn't look older than that because... I mean, imagine the power you have when you get to become a color. You probably have access. I mean, they could do all kinds of body mod. I imagine that you probably have people living up to be, you know, in their hundreds. She also has time or location displacement power of some kind. I'm sure whatever she's got going on, staying young is not an impossibility. Gee, aren't you cold? But if that's what the library director says, I gotta listen. She's Asian. She might not need any body mods. She just looks like that. That's true. I have seen some baddies who are in their 60s, for sure. Oh, and one more thing. May you find your book in this place. There it is. She said the thing. guess he also played a part in helping the library expand so much, huh? Alright, let's see how great this library place is, shall we? This is scaring me, right here. This is scaring me. Floors available 3. You know, a boss is one thing. This is scary, right here. Replaying the game is funny. The purple tear gets mentioned like 2 sentences in. Oh, don't worry about it. At the start of each scene, exhaust all pages in hand and deck, add new pages to hand, fully restore light each scene. When a die this character plays rolls the minimum value, re-roll it. Activates once per die. Per die. Jesus Christ. I want that ability. Fucking Christ. When HP drops to 350, forcibly end the act and move to another floor. HP cannot drop below 350 before this occurs, once per reception. At a regular interval, change the stance to one of the following: slash, pierce, blunt, and guard. After changing the stance, die of that type representing the current stance gain +1 power for the scene. Well, we're just gonna wing it. Boundary of Death upscale. Defense dice power +2. So she has a +3 to all defensive dice, and she's just rolling defensive dice. Okay, with a 5 to 10, we should be able to beat those out with a spear. But if we go unopposed, that'll give us a +3. We'll nullify that. I feel like we're probably going to end up getting bounced off of that. Alright, Emotional Turbulence and Graze the Grass. Will of the City? Do multi-slash and Will of the City. We can do Puppet Blockade. No, Ready Position is just going to negate that, so we're just going to Ready Position. And then Fill. What are we going to do with Fill? I guess we do Steel Knuckles and a Unlock. Look at her go. Just blocking, blocking, blocking. Here she goes, blocking again. At least a couple of attacks got through. Jesus Christ. Like 3 attacks managed to get in there. Alright, so she's doing slash and slash power up this turn. 5 to 15. Big yikes right there. I think we can intercept that with that one though. And then we'll follow up with a level slash. Boost slash dice power by +2 for this scene. Holy shit. So that's, she's getting a 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. She's got a +7. My Jebra is gonna get a +5. So I should still be able to beat out Violet Blade without too much trouble, but god damn. This boss is a jack of all trades except she mastered all. Yeah, that seems, it's pretty fucked. I'm not gonna lie, it seems pretty jacked. Alright, let's make this turn count. Like really make this turn count. We can Graze the Grass first, and then Pinpoint Breakthrough in an empty slot. Emotional Turbulence. And an Unlock 2. And then we can do Concentration with Necro and Graze the Grass. Ouch, ouch, ouch. 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 Fucking goddamn. She's so strong. Very close to a stagger on that one right there. very. I think that's very close to a stagger. She's doing slashing bullshit again, and she's got her ridiculous amount of slash damage out again. Fuck. Okay, so I think going for this with a giga heavy attack is probably the play. Using Greater Split Vertical. We're doing it pretty early, but I do think that this is probably the play. This has a pretty good chance of getting her close to the stagger. Greater Split Vertical slash, so we've got relatively high slash damage. Absorb Impact over there. That way we can just take some of the damage, and then we've got Will of the Prescript. We'll play that. Verdigris can do a Will of the Prescript and a multi-slash. And then Phil is almost done unlocking. Let's do a Graze the Grass. Oh, he's gonna get fucking knocked out. Phil has been attacking unopposed literally this entire time, and he's about to be knocked out. He's about to get himself, he's like about to knock himself unconscious. .48 stagger. Ouch. Okay, and Verdigris is staggered. We don't love that. And she's so close. Stagger her! She does have the most counter dice of anybody. Yeah, it's pretty Insano style. Okay. Well, we've got Spear, but we've got level slash as well. I kind of feel like I need to play level slash. So Necro is very close to being able to use Disposal, but we don't have quite enough to use it yet. If we use Energy Conversion first, we're at 17, Energy Conversion, and then Concentration will give us, should give us 20 charge for next turn. I think the round is immediately going to end once she gets below a certain amount, and then we get pushed into another floor. But why not? We've got Castigation, let's play it. Yeah, she's lost half of her health. Castigate her! Holy shit. Uh-oh. This is bad. This is really, really bad. Oh my god. I'm not ready with like any of these people. And she said the power isn't easily abusable. Yeah. The Yasad squad is like taking a shit. And we're cooked. We're just cooked. Listen. Hold on a second. I need you to like shut all the way the fuck up with that, okay? Because this is another one of those cases, and I'm gonna pause to complain for a second. This is another one of those cases where the game developers have done something that fucks you completely, fucks you, and you've never seen anything like this before. They've never done anything like this before. I'm irritated. I'm not gonna lie. I think that this is really fucking stupid. And I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Unbelievable. You know what? They said that she goes to another floor. How am I supposed to know that she goes to another floor that I don't get to choose? Listen. I refuse to accept this as an expectable outcome. We've never seen anything like this before. Why would she let you choose? Listen, we've never seen anything like this before. It's ridiculous to put that on me. I know you guys are really enjoying this, but I'm still irritated. I'm still grumpy about it. I think that's really fucking stupid. Well, I have it says I have 3 floors available, so she's just going to teleport to a random floor. Then I might as well just make sure that people are prepped. I mean, Bina's floor is prepped, like as prepped as one could expect. I guess we'll gear up. I don't even know, like, Yay has a setup. Irina's setup's not very good. Let me see. Yeah, I know we can use Jeb still. Jeb is on the table. She won't do it again this attempt. No, I get it. I get it. I'm still going to be prepared because I don't know what the likelihood is of something like that happening, but I would not be surprised if some goofy goober bullshit popped out and I got fucked up. So I want to make sure that I don't get caught with my pants down again. I just want them to have something on. People don't need to be like prepped or geared to the gills. I just want to have like a team that has something on. But I guess you're right, it doesn't really matter. I mean, we'll see. I don't know. It like they've like started things before, I think. Did I lose emotional, like, did I lose my pumped up state? Because I could have sworn I had 3 dice with Jebra the last time I did this encounter. I mean, we're gonna make lemonade. We're gonna figure it out, but like... $8 to $13, +2, +3. She got any other, like, deal bonus stagger damage with blunt? Deal 2 bonus stagger, deal 2... So she's doing bonus stagger for any attacks that do manage to make it through. Alright. And how many defensive die does she have? She's got a 5/9 defensive die that's coming through. So we just gotta make sure that our first undefended attack is gonna get hit with something beefy. That sucks that Phil's gotta warm up again also. She'd be running away. None of the naked attacks, none of the undefended attacks are coming in at Jebra either. Which you'll love to see it. Somebody's gonna have to pull that up. Reduce the power of opponent's next die by 2. 8 to 17. Blunt. So that's gonna be 11 to 20. God damn. I almost just wanna have somebody eat it. We're doing sturdy defense on this one. I feel like we might want to just do sturdy defense on that one. No. Iron Wall? We'll do Iron Wall on that one. And then we'll have Necro Intercede on this one. Do concentration to kind of blunt some of the damage. It wasn't as bad as I thought it was. I thought it was going to spend one of my floors, one of my available floors, and then I wasn't going to be able to go back to the floor that I prepared. But it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. God damn. Bayard build just taking so much fucking damage. Phil's basically in one turn almost died. Big yikes, big yikes. She looks like she's switched stances to Pierce stance. That's cool. And she is maxed out on her abilities. Alright, mass individual 494948. But she's got a +1. So that's a +4. If I come at this with an infinite, I'll be just about, yeah, I think I'll be just about tying her with all of these. Everybody else is gonna need to roll some I don't even fucking know. Roll some defense, y'all. Emotional turbulence. I don't have really any good options here. It's gonna suck. We're gonna get hit pretty bad and it's gonna suck. Let's see, 5958. And when inflicting bleeding using combat pages, the scene do 1 additional stack. It's a 6 on a 6? That's not even gonna contact. She's aiming for the balls, but we should be fine. I mean, let's be real, we weren't using them anyway, so it'll be fine. Graze the grass. Steel knuckles? Everybody seems like they're taking damage. Seems like not great. Yeah, Phil's almost dead. I think Phil's got 1 stagger and like 10 HP. Yikes. Jebra's getting fucking cooked over here. Mountain of Corpses. I think that was probably not the smartest choice. We've got a 6 plus. She's got a 1, 2, 3, 4 bonus there. And then we've got our 6 plus, what is that, 7 versus 3. We got 8 plus 8 there. She got this. Nah, you'll be fine, trust. Yeah, she can't eat the 5 to 15. That's not going to be good. Power affects this die ×2. So she's going to be getting 1, 2, 3, 4. So 8. She's going to be getting the same bonus that I get from this 7. Yeah, so 5 to 15 plus her 8 plus my 8. She's beating me on the high end, and on the low end, she's not quite beating me out. If I ran a spear on the infinity over here, or no, sorry, if I ran it on the infinity, then I would get a plus 11. So I'd have 3 higher than her. And I'd have a pretty decent shot of beating that out. We'll see. I'm ready to roll those dice. Oh, we're cooked. It's Jover. You just gave Jeb cocaine and steroids. I mean, can you blame me? I just wanted her to do real good. To do real good work. Well, shit. I think Bina is gonna be the next crew that I sent in. Gun her down. It's just like, I don't know what else to do. Gun her down. Single use. 8 to 13. 8 to 13. We want to basically pile everything on and have everything be one-sided attacks if possible. They should be using pinpoint shot and graze the grass in basically every situation. Alright, and then we've got Degraded Fairy. She's got a 1-3-7 that she's gonna use. So we've got Degraded Pillar. Pinpoint shots. Degraded Lock. I could use Degraded Lock first. A 9 to 20? She's got the +3. It's part of the cards. We just need to roll higher than her, that's all. Gun her down! Oh, she blocked it. Fuck. Ouch. Uh-oh. This is a mass individual, so a mass individual with her +4. I don't like my odds against that, honestly. I think we literally, this is a one-turn team. They can do absolutely nothing after after their one turn. She's at 60 now. Bina will lock in. Trust. We've got this 4-8. What is she getting? Sealed? Okay, and she's got basically +4 again. So a minimum 8. 8 to 12 is her high-end number here that we're looking at. And the best I can do is a 7 to 11. Alternatively, we could do Degraded Shockwave, where she can't block, and then Degraded Fairy, where she can't block. Just gun her down. Never mind. It's cooked. You gotta love it. You gotta. You can't not. So we do have a pinpoint shot that we can play. I don't think we have any other ranged attacks. Yeah, everything else is melee. Gun her ass down. Oh, we got her! Yes! Oh, okay. Bang bang. Curtain call for reception of Purple Tear. Nailed it. The Purple Tear. That was the name of the color. She was quite competent indeed. The ability to jump between dimensions. The Purple Tear didn't appear to be interested in getting books. She came here because she didn't want the Blue Reverberations band ganging up on her. If she took shelter here to avoid death, I'm sure she could have thought of other ways to live. Yet the Purple Tear fought to the end, ultimately becoming a book. She said peculiar things, like telling me to turn her into a book. Why was that, I wonder? Wanting to avoid the Reverb Ensemble could be a superficial reason. The real reason the Purple Tear entered this place will be carried to the bookshelf with her. And you know the power might not be all omnipotent. I'm pretty sure there was a reason she couldn't just leave here. Maybe there was some kind of barrier surrounding this place? A barrier? No guest that has been invited to this place could maintain composure until the last moment like the Purple Tear did. She was treated like an all-knowing sage. She might have been aware of her own future at least. Could she have knowledge about the library as well? Beats me. Even if Purple Tear did know about it, there's nothing she could do for it since she turned into a book now. That is following the logic to its self-evident conclusion. That's correct, Roland. Yeah, you're right. You seem kind of unnerved as of late. I suppose that's part of the process of becoming a human. When people feel anxiety, they tend to buckle up and prepare more thoroughly for what's to come, you see. This is one of those times. It could be a chance for you to think deeper about things and grow as an individual. Never mind. I appreciate your hard work dealing with a color. Getting that inviting, powerful guests will promote the library's growth, but boy, receiving a couple more colors or people on that level is going to tire the whole library out. You still do a good job every time. I wanted to say thank you, and to you and all the librarians, Roland. Please sort out the books before you go. Time to burn them. Set her on fire. Purple Tear's got a page. Of course she does. Oh, we actually got her page. We actually got it. So, can assume one of the 4 stances, Slash, Parrot, Blunt, and Guard. A different deck can be set up for each stance. At the start of the act, a random stance is selected. The stance can be changed by paying light. That's pretty fucking cool. Yeah, that's pretty fucking cool. I like that you can build 3 different decks based on what type of build you're doing with her. I like that a lot. Time to slap it on Eugen for the juicy. Infinite, unlimited boundary of death. When a die the character plays rolls the minimum re-roll, it activates once per die. So that would mean that, like, if I rolled 1, I just get to re-roll. Don't actually do it. It's a meme. I wanted to see what it would look like for the stats, but I don't think. Yeah, we're still stuck at a 10 passive attribution limit. Is that the hard limit? Have we reached the hard limit? So we need to get to library grade 48. So that means I guess we need to continue to level up these people. So we need to do more of these. Louis, I don't know who the fuck this is. He needs to change. I don't know who you are. You are not one of my people. All right, I have an idea. I wanted to do this a while ago. I gotta find the right hairstyle. but I wanted to make one of my D&D characters. I might make multiple of my D&D characters. Although it's tough finding the right bangs. That ain't right. That looks too petulant. Yeah, it looks like they don't really have anything that's got front-facing long part in the front. And then we could just get rid of that in the back. The pigtails ain't right. We'll do this. That'll be the thing. And then we gotta change the face and expressions. It's gonna be hard because this character is generally emaciated. She looks, yeah, that looks right. She looks pretty tired there. All of these suits. Everybody in they suits. I think Ethok might be in a, like, that's, if she wasn't hunched over here, I think that might actually be perfect. Actually, no, that might work. I think we're gonna run with this. And not Louis. We need to change to Ethok. Yeah, what appearance projection do you want, some guy? Crying children. You got it. This one? Okay. Alright, so good God, she's got she literally has all of them. So Mirage Storm is something that she has available for all of them, while the benefits of Meow should be very fulfilling for Legender. Crying Children has that shit on. World's Strongest Orphan, and they all can be singleton. Jesus Christ. Why would you not have them all be singleton, honestly? I don't know if I'm gonna level with you. I don't know if I have the mental fortitude to sit here and build four decks. four decks. It sounds obnoxious to do, especially since they're all damage type reliant. She gets. I have to pay light. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Yeah. Will of the prescript on all of them. She doesn't give a fuck about rules. Yeah, I guess I don't have enough Will of the City. So fun fact. I don't want to go back and grind for, I don't want to go grind purple. I don't want to go grind purple tier right now, and I don't want to go grind the other boss in order to get more Will of the City. Like I get that she's cool and I get that she's strong. I just don't feel like grinding bosses. Yeah, I I don't feel like it. Oh wait, why would I do Will of the Prescript on like the defensive deck? Wouldn't I want to do something that would be more defensive stuff? I don't wanna. Listen, I'm gonna need you to level and understand. I don't wanna. All right. I don't wanna. I'm just vibing right now, okay? I'm not really taking notes. I'm just vibing. I know this is dead air right now. I'm just like, like I said, I'm just kind of vibing. I just want to hit my, how should I say? Like, I want to hit the prereqs for this deck, and I'm ready to just get started. So I'm just kind of jamming abilities into holes. A blunt and guard. Duel? I've already got a duel in there. I don't have any steel knuckles left. I don't feel like going back and grinding. I don't wanna. If I wasn't doing it on stream, I'd be more than happy to go back and go grinding up some stuff. But because I'm doing all of this on stream, I just don't like. I don't want to spend a bunch of time going back and beating my head up against a wall. It's annoying to do when I'm being watched. Biang? Where is that one? It's got a weird eye. There we go. And just one more bit of blunt. What if we do like a repressed? What if we do a repressed flesh in blunt? Yeah, we like repressed flesh, don't we? Alright. I think we do... Ethok will run Bayard because it's fun. Some guy, did you make a build? I feel like you made a build. Didn't you make Esther's build? You made Yay. Okay, do you wanna be Yay? That's right, that's right. You're Smoky Boy. Where is he? There we go. And I guess we could have Rosin be Esther. I feel like Rosin would have... I feel like Rosin would have liked this outfit. I feel like for sure Rosin would have been like, that's badass. I like that. I think it feels good. What the fuck is this? Scaredy cat, the road home and home. So, is this, I guess they took the logical approach and they did the, I know this is Wizard of Oz. They took the lion, the lion with no courage and put this into Library of Ruina. All right, let's see. The home has no passives. It exists to be attacked. Okay. Apply Yellow Brick Road to 2 librarians next scene. Play tag. On the first scene of the battle, spawns the home and uses a mass attack page that applies the status Yellow Brick Road to its targets. You gosh darned wizard, after the abnormalities attack towards home has been cancelled 2 times, uses a mass attack. You wicked wizard. The following scene. If any librarian is hit by the attack, the home is spawned next scene and repeats the previous behavior. If no librarian is damaged by the attack, the abnormality becomes staggered next scene. Friends, let's go home. On the second scene, uses the combat page Friends, let's go home, targeting the home and the librarian with Yellow Brick Road. If the combat page hits home, the battle is lost. Okay. The attack on home is cancelled if all librarians with Yellow Brick Road win the clash against Friends, let's go home. And Courageous and Cowardly is immune to all types of damage until the road home dies. And once the road home dies, all resistance change to fatal, and max HP is reduced. So, yeah, I just need to kill the little girl first. The counter goes up whenever the page targeting the home is cancelled. If it reaches 3, a powerful combat page is used the following scene. Okay, so she's using Let's Go Together. On use, apply Yellow Brick Road to 2 librarians next scene, and it's mass individual. I can't intercept this for the home, so we're just, I guess, eating this damage as best we can. We've got piercing damage. I see, and this allows us to use 1 light to change stance. Okay, got it. Interesting. So it's only hitting 3 people. Let's Go Together is only targeting 3 people. I don't understand why that's the case, but okay. Gun her down. So it looks like she built a road that leads back to home. That's pretty neat. So all of my attacks need to be focused on the little girl. God damn, that sucks. So we have to intercept this attack called Friends Let's Go Home. Cannot be redirected. One hit, stagger the target. The battle is lost if this attack hits home. It says it cannot be redirected. That doesn't make any sense. Because it's telling me I need to redirect it. Holy shit, all of her attacks are doing that. So I need to get a minimum of 4 on all of them. Kill the child. I was gonna! High kick. And then we've got, I need something with a 5 minimum. We could do a laceration. Oh, these cannot be redirected. How? What? What? Huh? So this attack, I'm so confused. If this hits home, she... What? Cannot be redirected. Well, if it cannot be redirected, then how am I supposed to avoid it getting home? Stagger target. The battle is lost if the attack hits the home. Didn't I get like a... I was supposed to get like a Yellow Brick Road card. On the first scene, spawns the home and uses mass attack page which applies the status Yellow Brick Road to its targets. Targeted by the road home and Scaredy Cat. Scaredy Cat gains +5 power when attacking this character. If all the attacks of Friends Let's Go Home fail to hit the target with this status, the road home's last attack is cancelled. Yeah, I know. I'm hovering over the status right now. If all attacks of Friends Let's Go Home fail to hit the target with this status, the road home's last attack is cancelled. So I need to just defend against these two. And as long as she doesn't win this attack, then we're fine. Well, I can't guarantee that I'm going to be able to defend against that one, so we'll just see. And I guess these two need to be pulling the lion off. Just jork him off. Because I need to keep the lion off of them, but I also need to continuously do damage to the little girl. So I don't know. I guess we'll redirect one attack and have one attack just go through. Game over. I don't know, one of the attacks that has a minimum of 4 damage still went through. I don't know why. It's, that's annoying. I don't like that this, like, I feel like attacking this, lion is a waste of turn. It is, actually a waste of turn. So let's go together. and it applies that status. If I just let her hit me with that, maybe then maybe I could like, I hate. Every single one of these fights is a fucking puzzle, is a puzzle in an annoying way. Not all of them. Some of them are genuinely really fun, but Jesus Christ. I guess to increase complexity as we go forward, you really need to just keep amplifying the amount of, you know, silly things that happen. But I will say that it is it's a lot. It's a lot to process. I guess I've been out for a week. If I had just been continuously doing this, it wouldn't have necessarily been a chore like it feels right like it feels right now. I am doing my best, and sometimes it feels like that's just not enough. Brain time, big yikes. The lion does so much goddamn damage. Oh, and I guess you're just dead, some guy. You're just fucking cooked. I guess because we get that status effect? Ugh. Big yikes. I'm not used to this floor at all. Oh, well, it's fucked. I hate that I don't have the ability to just back out of it. But yeah, the boss... basically, I want to ignore the lion because it's got that stupid dopey face, and I just want to ignore it. I want to ignore this stupid fucking thing, but I can't. And the little girl takes like no damage. She takes like no damage from these attacks. So I can't brute force this. I have to actually like adhere to game mechanics, and I gotta just lock in. I gotta shake it off because I don't feel like learning this fight, but I have to. All right, fine, game. I'll fucking do it. And this right here, like if I use Ethox, if I use any of Ethox cards, next turn she's not gonna be able to do anything. Except for Gigi. Like she'll be able to do a Gigi and that will be it. I guess there's something about like going in and attacking an enemy who I'm doing no damage to. I think that just irritates me. I guess I just hate doing 0 damage. It feels like a waste of dice. It feels like a waste of my turn. I don't remember reading anything about her being immune to status effects. And then you could just cheese it with burn. Yeah, I just set the little girl on fire. I feel like that's probably the play. Although I did see that she has a stagger interaction, so probably getting her staggered. I don't think I have a Bayard on the team right now. I feel like I could probably bring Bayard in and have Bayard really just take it over. All right, let's pull in all of the attacks that I can. So like, this is not ideal, but I can pull in these 2 attacks over here from the, I just need to make sure that the lion doesn't touch either of these guys on the side. We can do maybe, we've got a little bit of fire that we could play. And that's a 3. Let's see. I got this cough that just will not go away. It's annoying me. Alright, so we've got Deep Drag. That's a 6 to 19. That pretty much guarantees that she won't be able to get away with that, right? And then we've got a... Yikes. So I guess we could block it. We've got Repressed Flesh. I think Emotional Turbulence will be what we play, though. She's guaranteed to do 4. That should do it, I think. I think that'll do it. Yeah, I think we've kind of figured out, I think, the rhythm of how this is supposed to go. So like the next thing, she's going to do a mass attack to build a road home, and then we just have to, you know, just gonna have to defend against that next turn. I love that this deck has no, like, I've got nothing I can play right now. That's gonna suck. We're just gonna take damage. These 2 decks are going to need something. these 2 decks are going to need to be able to pull something out of their ass this next turn. I think what I could do is I could probably play, I don't know, like Guarding Stance or something. Which should, yeah, instantly swap her stance. Sorry, Chess adds a hymn. Must give Child secondhand smoke. Well, Child has 9 stacks of smoke right now, so she is taking bonus damage. We could Will of the Prescript. And then Multi-Slash. We need to pull the lion once again. Gotta pull the lion off of our people. And I guess we could do Puppet Blockade. I don't love that per se, because I think she's gonna take some damage for it, but next we could do, I don't want to use Emotional Turbulence on that. I feel like it's a waste. Once I get another dice, once I have one more dice open with Rosin, I'll be able to have Rosin swap over and start laying out damage once per turn to the little girl. But for now, I need to have Rosin blocking attacks from Lion. And I guess, yeah, I don't love that. But that's, you know, we're gonna make lemonade. Oof. Oof. And nothing lands. When attacking a target that has more light than the librarian, offensive dice will gain power equal to the amount of light the target has, up to 2. Okay, so first things first, we need to check and see if we've got enough to be able to block this. We could do Biang. That will be able to block that. And then for this other one, okay, cool. We've got Deep Drag. We barely have enough light to be able to do something about it. So that should block that. And then we can do a Graze the Grass over here. Now we need to intercept all of this guy's attacks. Do Repressed Flesh. And then I've got, I guess I could suck up one with a multi-slash. It's not what I wanted, but it's not what I wanted. This over here, that's not good. I can't intercept that. This 4. I don't have the juice for it. I can't intercept it. How do we only have 3 unlocking with Rosin? I know you have light regen, and I know that I also just got cucked. I understand that. I mean, you're gonna get killed. Like you're about to get fucking murked if I can't do something about this this lion attack. You're gonna get fucking murked. I guess that's as good as it's gonna get. I want to castigate this thing. I want to also castrate this thing. Alright, let's graze the grass. Alright, hopefully that's gonna be able to handle it. Oof, that's not good. That's not good at all. I knew intellectually, like I knew that the lion gets a +5. But goddamn, yeah, you survived. I don't know how, but you survived. And now we have You Wicked Wizard. If any librarian is hit, the home is spawned next scene. Otherwise, users become staggered next scene, and home is spawned the scene after. So everybody gets staggered. I don't like this. I don't like this boss. I don't like this boss. I think that's cringe as fuck. Everybody has to defend and manage to block this. It's a mass summation, but still, like, what do you mean user? What do you mean user? User is the person playing the card. Otherwise, user becomes staggered. Okay, okay. That's confusing. Yeah, no, I get it now. I get it now. Thank you for explicitly holding my hand like a small child and teaching me how to read basic English. What can I say? I'm a fucking idiot. Still, I still don't like her. I still don't like this fight. Okay. So that should be plenty. It's a 10 to 10. That, like, we should have that covered now. Now I've got to do something about this boss, or about the lion. I got to do something about the lion. Sturdy defense seems a bit excessive. We could do Iron Wall. And multi-slash. Very unlikely to connect with the multi-slash, but I just need to make sure that this lion isn't able to actually connect. And high kick. Seriously, how is Raza not unlocked yet? It's just driving me crazy. There we go. He did it. Gun her down! And she doesn't like you. That's fair. I'm in cases like this, I'm very unlikable. So that would actually make a lot of sense. Please stagger her for the love of God. We are doing burn damage to her now, which is great. You love to see it. She's very close to cooked. I think, oh, she's staggered too. Awesome. And that's pretty neat. While she, oh, I guess when she's staggered, the lion is really unhappy about that. Well, castigation is, I guess, a thing we could do. Yeah, I guess we'll castigate this. Oh, shoot, we can't. We can't. Oh, never mind. We can't do that. That's illegal. So I guess we could do this. We'll do Beyond. We'll have him ready position. We'll castigate the little girl. That should cook her. She should be thoroughly cooked after that's done. And then somehow we need you to lock in over here, some guy, and not get killed. Yeah, somehow I need you to lock in real quick and not get killed. Tomorrow? Isn't it Thursday in the States? Oh my god, how is she not fucking dead? She takes no bonus damage when she's staggered? Are you actually kidding me? Oh my god. This little girl is pissing me off. This little girl is pissing me off. It's the Austin Powers bit where they're like, "Why won't you die?" Unbelievable. She doesn't have the sense God gave a turnip. Alright. At least the attacks are coming in elsewhere. I don't even know what we're gonna do over here. Good loss of senses her, I guess? We don't have enough juice to castigate again, unfortunately. We do have enough to emotional turbulence, though. Could do emotional turbulence. We've got to intercept these attacks by the lion, because the lion goes after her, and if we let the lion hit them, it's cooked. Lion is not allowed to hit anybody. Please kill her, for God's sakes. She's locked in. Okay, she's finally dead. Good. I guess the change of damage types from immune to fatal is something that happens after she dies. Yeah. Okay, so now he's a scaredy cat. Alright, kill him. Gun him down. Turn his bones into ash. Pinpoint breakthrough, please. Mods. Crush his skull. Nailed it. Suppression of the road, home, and scaredy cat complete. Fatal damage. That's what I said. Fatal damage. What are you up to? Picking out some coffee beans. You would. That is like your single feature. Aside from being devilishly handsome. It's much more intensive work than it seems. I say like the word fatal and you immediately like it's neuron activation. Delightful. It's much more intensive work than it seems. I, Angela, and the employees of Lobotomy Corp were all picked out and ended up where we are, just like the guests were. No matter what the individual wishes, society will just pick out the people it wants while leaving the rest to rot in the pile. An invisible chain of oppression is weighing down on everybody. Those are rules necessary for people to live close to each other. Hell, I bet society's going to be even more messed up than it is now without them, you know? I agree that some rules are needed, but why'd they all have to be so extreme? The syndicates in the back streets, the associations of fixers, and the wings, they're all established on the premise of human sacrifice. I would pay to see that, some guy. That's how it is in this world. A big game of cat and mouse, where the winner takes all. I mean, Rule 34, there's gotta be a Nutsack X Chesed. There's no point trying to wrap your head around the inevitable. You really are an odd one, huh? Would you say that the pain and loss you suffered were also inevitable then? You always talk about the city so plainly, saying that everything happening in it can't be helped. Is it really because you're indifferent about it, or are you trying to turn away from the underlying unfairness? Sure. We're just being carried away by a gigantic wave. All we gotta do is surrender to the flow and float down the stream. You're busy running away, aren't you, Roland? You see, I came from the nest. Figured as much. I was born into a wealthy family that was the envy of all. I didn't have to worry about my future and was born smart too, to top it off. Some elite prodigy you were. I know, right? They all expected me to join A Corp and climb up to a high position, like it was nothing. My older sister and other siblings got into wings like a breeze, too. The wings most people strive to enter were no more than ordinary career paths for me. I never got why they were so desperate to join such boring companies. Damn, that's how great your family was? Yep, that's the kind of family Daniel had. But one day, in a bizarre turn of events, one might even describe as fate, he steps into the back streets, the place he never thought would have anything to do with his life. A rebellious little deviation from the quotidian life of a spoiled young gent. It would have been pretty romantic if that were the case, but I was just kidnapped, really. Caught me by surprise. Someone decided to kidnap a Nest resident, and a rich one at that. Must have been some big shot syndicate or just a crazy ass. Well, you see, it was actually Carmen and Kali. Huh, if the Red Mist did that, well, I guess she had good reasons. When I came back to my senses, those two were arguing with each other. You were never good at telling people apart based on their faces, Kali. Well, it's your fault for giving me a bad description, Carmen, etc., etc. I couldn't help but chuckle listening to that. I thought I was looking at a comedy skit or something, so they got the wrong person. Didn't take them for a couple of airheads. I'm telling you, they really were clumsy at heart. They were trying to catch some con artist who scammed Carmen out of her research fund, and Kali apparently mistook me for the perp. I thought I'd get some apologies and go back to where I belonged, but only then Carmen asked me without a hint of shame to help her out for a bit while I'm at it. She said it helps to have a visibly rich person like me stand next to her, so I said yes out of surprise and confusion. I was wondering what she was about to do, and then she took me to an open space and started giving a long speech. I guess it wasn't anything weird, since there's plenty of people muttering nonsense in the back streets every day. You're right about that. Can you guess what she was saying, standing next to me? She went on about vague things like how everyone is fatigued and ill with disease of the mind, and that she's recruiting people to find her way to overcome it. Sounds like total hogwash. One thing that stood out about her was that she was so proud and confident with her ridiculous speech, even when most people barely gave her a glance before going about their business. Carmen was vastly different from the people I had seen. Trust fund baby, wicked. She has face blindness and now has to deal with Chesed as a coworker for the rest of forever. Carmen was vastly different from people I had seen. She had the eyes and voice of a person who was willing to carve a brand new path. I never thought people like her could exist until that day. After her speech, Carmen walked me home, and on the way back, I saw and heard it for the first time. The hellish landscape was so different from the world I lived in. Carmen and Kali taught me about what was going on in the back streets, and how people in the nest are being extorted without meaning. When I got back home that day, I spent all night shivering from this odd sense of guilt. The naive young noble wakes up to half-baked sense of justice. I did. I guess you could say it was half-baked in a way. I mean, you could have just shrugged the whole thing off as a bad day and went about your everyday life, no? Maybe, but I just couldn't, no. So I ended up joining Carmen's team of researchers. That simple? Aren't you skipping too many steps at once? Of course, my family had several problems with it, but those were just the small details. I wanted to use my capabilities to help people. I was sincere about wanting to make the world a better place. Daniel was. How about now, then? Are you still sincere about that? Yep, I am. I want to change it right this time. If there's a next time, that is. Don't expect others to have the pace of mind like you do. It's all thanks to your preposterous background that you could say such generous stuff. I'll be going now. Roland seems genuinely irritated with Chesed when they have conversations. I'll be going now. Interesting. So if we've got 5 allies, we get 3 strength. And if the value is less than 0, feeble and fragile will be inflicted instead. OP? Yeah, I mean, as long as you have a full team, it's basically guaranteed to give you a bunch of free strength. If an ally redirects an attack that was initially targeted this character, dice on that ally's page gain 1 to 2 power in the clash. That's pretty cool. Just don't die. True. True. And we've got another... this is the Book of Ozma. I have to pee, and I need to grab some more coffee, but I will be right back shortly. So, hold tight. Hold on to your butts, if you would. Ozma balls. I just saw Necro's meme in the Discord that's got the really pretty, prettily drawn character that's like, Nason, really pretty, and then it's like Christmas cake getting sketchy, and it's like these are literally the same picture. Going all the way to Granny. Very, very cute. And kind of like the concept, if you've never heard of this before, if you're not initiated, Christmas cake is the idea that a woman is getting to be too old to be considered as a partner. The idea is that you essentially have like a limited amount of time, because in Japan, Christmas cake is a thing that gets purchased pretty regularly here. Like, I don't really celebrate Christmas, but my partner and I still take the excuse to get like one of the really nice Christmas cakes that they have. So anyway, you get the Christmas cake, you have like half of it or whatever, and then the next month, sometime in January, it's like January's Christmas cake is you have to throw it away. It's gone bad, essentially. You didn't eat it all and it's gone bad. And in the context of women, it's just a shitty, it's a super shitty way of basically saying like women lose market value in the dating space whenever they get beyond a certain age. Like, and I think like it's ridiculous. It's like 30 something. It's like once you're out of your 20s. But anyway, yeah, that's where the joke comes from. That's true. No woman is Christmas cake. She's 25. It's cooked. Yeah, I'm very much of the perspective that no woman is Christmas cake. And I genuinely do believe this. Like, every person has value, and every person deserves to be loved and is deserving of love. And then not all women like to be sexualized. Yeah, or judged for their value in the sexual marketplace. Oh, that's creepy. What's your deal, Ozma? Powder of Life. Awaken all Jacks next scene. On the first scene, uses combat pages that awaken all Jacks and inflict oblivion on a librarian. Afterwards follows a unique pattern of behavior that cycles every 4 scenes. Agony of the Deprived. After a librarian with oblivion is restored from the status, all resistances of this character change to fatal at the start of the next scene, and uses a mass attack page. Repeats the pattern afterwards. After 2 cycles have passed, all stagger damage resistances of the character change to fatal at the start of the next scene, and uses an extremely powerful mass attack page. Summon Jack's Knight. You heard me, girl. Fatal damage. Your kind of damage. So this is a mass summation. All we have to do is just pound her pudding. That's all. Oh wow, I got boned again, I think, with this Yan deck. Just starting out with starting out with all late generation cards to just get absolutely fucking nothing. It's cooked. Yan build just some guy, you're in trouble. you're in trouble, my friend. Inflict oblivion on targets. And it's a 5/5, so if we don't avoid that oblivion, we're gonna be in trouble. Well, we can do identify weak points. That is guaranteed to defeat that. And what is that? It's a 5/5. We've got +2 to slashing power, so this is a base 5. Base will tie. So that's good. Thank God for the purple characters-ness. Thank God. Let's all take a moment um, will raise our hearts and our heads. I mean, our hearts and our minds, and let's bow our heads in prayer. let's do it to it. Yeah, and some guy's the only one who took damage from that. It makes sense, right? Hey, Bing, that's that guy, but it's Yay. Yay. Yeah. Like Kanye West now. Isn't he like Yay? Yay as in yay, not like yay. Yay. Yeah, exactly. Yay. Kanye's Yee. Oblivion, question mark. All combat pages change to unique ones. On hit, regain a random combat page from the original deck. Pages remaining 1. I mean, yeah. I think Kanye just has a deep mental illness. I don't know, anytime somebody starts talking about the Jews, I'm gonna be a teensy little bit uncomfy. I just think he needs to chill all the way out. Yeah, I mean, it's not a good look, honestly. I mean, I suppose if one were being incredibly charitable, you could say that he didn't mean it, or that, you know, who, I don't know, that, you know, how should I put this exactly? Like, you could say that it's not something that, give me a second. My brain is currently cooking. Because I haven't really considered Kanye West for a while. He pops up in the news sometimes and it's like, oh, now he's doing the Hitler salute. Oh, now he's doing this. I guess if someone were being really charitable, they could say that he has mental illness, that mental illness causes him to, you know, have certain outbursts and, manic depressive. So really high highs and really low lows. And, you know, whatever the heck is going on there. I mean, could you not just keep that shit to yourself? I don't know. Could you just not, like, post? Could you just not post that? I feel like it would be better for everybody in the world if you just could just not. Maybe you could say that you did, but then you just don't do that. I don't know. My personal opinion on the whole thing is just like, I would rather he just not do that. I would rather him not behave that way. But at the end of the day, like, he had some bangers. His newer shit, I don't really listen to it. The stuff that I have heard that's the newer stuff doesn't feel as good to me as his old stuff, but I don't know. It, like, as far as the music space, whenever people start hailing Hitler, I'm kind of out of it. I'm kind of not interested. Everyone's a little gay inside. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I'd say we're all a little gay. They did that bit in South Park, right, where they were like, you know, if you're watching a man and a woman making love, do you want that guy to have like a small baby limp flaccid penis? And then the guy's like, no, I want a big hard throbbing cock. And it's like, yeah, we're all a little gay inside, even the ones that are super straight. There are two wolves inside of you. Both of them are gay. True. I'm missing something. Whatever is happening in this fight, I'm missing something. I'm missing something really bad. I'm so confused. I got 2 of my cards back. So I'm supposed to be getting Oblivion out of my deck? I'm so confused. All resistances of the character change to fatal at the start of the next scene and uses a mass attack page. Repeat the pattern afterwards. So, like, am I supposed to use all of the Oblivion cards that are in my hand? Or what? What's the dealio here? Because it's confuzzling. It's confounding. 1 hit, regain a random combat page from the original deck. Pages remaining 7. So yeah, I guess I need to burn through all of my Oblivion cards. We went through so much of social progression and so much of advancement, if you will, without ever really invoking. I mean, in mainstream groups, in mainstream circles, without ever invoking Hitler in a positive light. I just feel like, what are we doing? What are we doing here? Why? It's genuinely bizarre. I don't get it. How are you losing these? How are you just like bending over, Chesed, and just taking all of the hits? What are you doing? I'd love it if you could lock in with all the buffs that I gave you. I'd love it if you could lock in and just do the damage. This is ridiculous. That's just his special move. His special move is just bend over and take it. At the start of the scene, numbered targets are placed up to 3, 2, 2, 1, 1 enemies, depending on the number of allies currently alive. Each time a target is attacked in the correct order, increase outgoing damage by 3 for the scene. I don't... You are trying to make me think way harder than I'm comfortable with. That's the simple one. Oh, great. I love it. Chesed is currently cooked. Oh my god. This is ass. this fight is ass. I don't understand, like, with Chesed having the strength boosts and everything, I was not expecting Oblivion to just completely lose every single match. And I didn't get rid of any of the Oblivion cards that I had. No, I did. Never mind, no I did. Big yikes, big yikes. Are we gonna, do we have enough dice? We do have enough dice to be able to intercept everything. But this is gonna be an uncomfortable turn. Keeping everything off of Chesed. This is gonna be an uncomfy turn. I guess castigation is probably the way. And we've got unlock 2. I fucking love this. Over here, you're some guys just got 2 cards. I've got 2. We've got 2 cards we can use. Christ. I guess we could do eliminate over here and loss of senses on the boss. And we've still got... I still have to intercept 3 more dice to make it a wash. There are 0 ways that any male patron librarian is a top. Hold on a second. I think Roland. I think Roland would, at the very least, Roland would be a switch. Roland is top-coded in his mannerisms and in the way that he carries himself. He's top-coded. I don't know. I feel like Yasad feels bottomy to me. Okay, I thought you were talking about like the librarians that are leading the teams. I guess you're talking about the Lob Corp Seraphat, who are now librarians. Is that what you mean? I mean, Angela doesn't involve herself in actual combat, though, right? Right, I'm pretty sure we're clashing with everything now. Yeah, your idea, your suggestion doesn't adhere to my view. I reject your special case. In all seriousness, though, I think Roland is a top-coded character. He's kind of unique in this whole circle, where he actually he presents masculine and seems as though he is like you know, one of the very few that lands in that position. What the actual fuck is going on? Lost memories, all combat pages changed to unique ones. How do we, what? Oh my god. Can't remember, I can't remember a thing. Okay, so I guess if you don't get rid of this shit in a certain amount of time, you're just cooked. It's just over. And so it looks like this one has completely taken over that. Yeah, uses the key page and combat page as the librarian that turned into a pumpkin. Gains 2 strength, 2 endurance, 2 haste, and a buff. Man, fuck this. Fuck this. This stupid fight. God damn. And it's purple tier, giga cooked. I mean, just like, actually fuck off. Like, game, what are you doing to me? Ridiculous. Hopefully Ye actually gets something that we can work with this time instead of a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, this is not ideal either. Like, Deep Drag, it's theoretically possible for me to beat out that 15-15, but then I can't play anything else. Will of the Prescript and multi-slash. Use Inflict Oblivion on target, so that's going to be Ethok is going to be the one who gets Oblivioned. Okay, so we've got Oblivion 9, all combat pages changed to unique ones. On hit, regain a random combat page from the original attack. And it looks like everything attacks Ethok. So Ethok, let's see, we've got 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I've got 3, 6, 7. 7 die versus my 8. So I can intercept and I get 1 free dice. So I need to be intercepting basically all of these attacks. And we can open up with... See, this 2, and we're countering an emotional turbulence. It's not ideal. See, what else are we working with? That could get the job done. Graze the grass to intercept that attack. And then we're able to pipe into the next turn. Okay. And you're dickless again. You've got like one light So I guess we could intercept Gigigi with Smoke Blow, and we could use Smoking Pipe over here because the damage potential is low. I mean, it's grabbing me by the balls by grabbing your character by the balls. It's so far like it seems pretty fucky. I've genuinely been struggling to get your Yay deck to actually behave. 3 to 8. We can intercept this one, I think. And then we've got a 2. That's not going to be able to intercept diddly squat. I've got 2 2s. Where is this one? That's a 7. We're going to have one of the 2s intercept that. Oh, that's right. It's an emotional turbulence. That's why we're struggling to be able to intercept that one. Sure, we'll use this. We're going to take some damage next turn. Sure. That'll be it. I guess that... Oh, no, that's not going to be fine because we need to be able to recover some light. Yikes. What about Ethok? Ethok's just got Oblivion. Oblivion. That's not going to cut it. And we are fragile. We want Ethok to take as few attacks as possible. Snake Spray? Yeah, we're just gonna take a bunch of damage, and the next turn we're gonna be in trouble. God, I hate that. Regain your memories. Just Heart of the Cards. Get your memories back. I need Ye to get his fucking light back. Come on, dog. You can do it. Okay. There's nothing that can stop us. That's true. That's true. We are, one would say, we are unstoppable even. Okay, so all the little turds are attacking Ethok. So if we can get all of them off of Ethok, then we'll be fine. So we've got Sturdy Defense over there, Iron Wall, Emotional Turbulence, and Repressed Flesh. So with Piercing Stance on, we could do Laceration. That'll handle this. And then maybe we could do one of these two. Sturdy Defense. I kind of feel like we could just take Sturdy Defense. Just let that happen. It is only a 3 to 6. Will of the City? And then we've got... Like, how am I supposed to get damage in on this thing? I guess it's all about getting Oblivion, getting rid of Oblivion. I guess that's the trick. I just need to get Oblivion off my board. Okay, Steel Knuckles will let us play with that a little bit. We don't have anybody that can intercept this 5, this Emotional Turbulence. Like, nobody can do it. Which is, not great. Not great. But why do I still have all Oblivion? Why the fuck aren't these getting out of my deck? What the fuck? All combat pages changed to unique ones. On hit, regain a random combat page from the original deck. Does that mean when I get hit, do I have to get hit in order to, like, regain my memories? Do they have to beat my memories back into me? That sounds horrible. You gotta hit a specific jack? How the... What? What the actual fuck? Jack of the North, gain 2 haste you've seen. Jack of the West, Jack of the South, Jack of the East. Permission to be annoyed? God damn it. It's so fucking stupid. I never played Kingdom Hearts. I saw that they called the currency in that game money, M-U-N-N-Y, and I noped out immediately. This one is goofy as fuck. The screen blinks. I hope you're paying attention. Hope I'm paying attention to something that I couldn't possibly know is the thing that happens. I genuinely have no idea. And she's just dead, right? Like Ethok is just cooked. She's just gonna turn into one of them. Whenever the librarian uses the page, discard a random page from the hand and restore 1 light. Oh, so I have no I actually genuinely don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to be looking for. You can wander around with Donald and Goofy and then start fighting Sephiroth. These games are, yeah, I know. I watched my brother play it. I don't know how else to say it other than like it just seemed like it wasn't for me. It seemed like it wasn't something that I would be interested in. And even still at this point, looking at the Kingdom Hearts games, I still feel like, yeah, no thanks. I've had them pitched to me multiple times because I am a hashtag gamer. I do love games. Like, I love games very much. But no, no thank you. Like there are so many good games out there, so many things that exist and are potential like options for me to play. Nah, I'm good. I'm good on that. The gameplay is good, the story is complete and utter incomprehensible nonsense. The writer hates the idea of predictable twists, so you get total garbage. Yeah, I mean, we've talked about it before, if I recall correctly, Necro, because we've had like a little back and forth about like why I decided not to play it. And I was like, yeah, but would you actually recommend me to sit down and play it? And you were like, nah. So I don't know, like everybody that I've talked to about it says that they had like they enjoyed their time with it, or that they had like an experience that was of value to them, but they wouldn't recommend it. And that's like, yeah, there's a lot of games in my played library if you ever take a look at my true achievements. Oh, there's the Flash. So that's the one. That's the one. I think we hit it too late. Yep, we're cooked. It's Jover. All right, so that's the trick then. I just need to find the one and zap Zord it. Kingdom Hearts 2 has some of the best gameplay out there. I agree with Nick with the story is incomprehensible, but it's incomprehensible gem. Like, this lore is complicated and I love it for that very reason. The only story moment I really like is that there's a time traveler character who resets his health bar when you kill him by traveling back to the start of the boss fight, which is a pretty awesome concept for a boss. I feel like that's the dumbest fucking concept for a boss, actually. Like, can I just hear me out for a second? You got time travel. Why would you not go to like an hour before the fight and like get your boys together and like get amped up? Why wouldn't you like shoot some tea in your ass before the fight? I think that like he has to be stupid in order to behave that way. But yeah, but that's why would you like, oh my god. Especially when it comes to abilities like time travel. If you're gonna break the laws of physics, if you're gonna give people like universe-breaking technology, you can't make them stupid too. Like that, you can't do that. That's not. No, I refuse it. I refuse to accept it. Have you considered aura? No, actually, that doesn't sound like aura. No, that's not what it does. Yeah. And that right there, that quote, Necro, the thing you just said, I think that's my general image of Kingdom Hearts in a nutshell. That's what it is. The concept is good, but the execution is not. If you're a real Kingdom Hearts head, no offense, you know, do what makes you happy. I genuinely have not really a whole lot to say about it other than everything I've read about it leads to me feeling like it would be a big ol' waste of my time to play it. I'm not coming after you, I'm not coming after your game. I just don't want to play it. Now they could have established that his power is limited, so it can only go back a few minutes. But in the one game, he goes back like 30 years. Yeah, so that's a real problem for me, conceptually, because he would know. Oh, well, I need to go back. You know what? I didn't eat lunch today, and they caught me like I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready for this. You know. Then he could be like, all right, you know what? I'm gonna rewind to the beginning of the day, and I'm gonna eat right. Or I'm gonna rewind to last night because I didn't get a good night's sleep. I'm gonna rewind to last night. I'm gonna get my 8 hours. I'm gonna wake up feeling refreshed, and then I'm gonna prepare for the fight. Or he could have gone back like 6 months and been like, I really was not yoked enough for this fight. I need to like get on it. Yeah? And then go and get on it. But no. He didn't do that, did he? Yeah, all I can say is it's like, I didn't think this all the way through, and that's how I feel about that particular thing. I just have a hard time. I have a hard time whenever you've got like ideas guys in a room, and one of the guys is like, I have an idea. Let's give this guy time travel powers. And they don't actually like flesh it out. You just have somebody go, yes! And then that's it. You know, that's the gimmick. He's got time travel, so he'll reset the fight to the start of the fight. And nobody in the room was like, why wouldn't he just reset in that universe? But why wouldn't he go back and just like put a nice stiff pillow in a hand behind it on Sora's face whenever he's a baby? I don't know, like, it doesn't make any sense. Not taking this game serious is the best way to enjoy it. Well, I like the lore. This game is fucking Disney X Final Fantasy. Who cares? I care because they could have tried harder. Some whack moments like the Frozen World, just the plot frozen and goofy in the background. In the Monsters Inc., they actually tried to write the Kingdom Hearts lore to fit the world of Monsters Inc., which was cool. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't ever touched the game, and genuinely I have no interest. in playing it. I've struggled these days with giving Square Enix any of my money. That's a Squeenix game, isn't it? They just keep fucking up over and over and over again. Okay. Scene 1, he dodges the bullet because he's fast. Scene 2, a dude throws a knife at him and now he's too slow to dodge it. Yeah, that's... yeah, exactly. The World Ends With You, what is that? Is that a Squeenix game that I just am sleeping on? Do I not have enough dice to be able to handle this shit right now? Is that serious? Is that where we're at? I literally don't have enough dice to be able to... I've got... I rolled 3 2s. I just love to see it. God damn, that's so annoying. Okay, we didn't get to hit him, so we don't know if that's the real one. Nobody else, it doesn't flash for anybody else, does it? When you hit the correct one? Yeah, but then you're gonna, you're telling me that I need to go get a 3DS. And I also need to give Nintendo money. I don't want to do either of those things. Like, at all. Like, not even a little bit. And when in the grand scheme of me playing this video game, and I guess I'm just gonna be stuck on this boss fight for forever. Because it's impossible to it's impossible to actually beat this boss. So I don't know when I'd ever find time to play anything other than this game, which is now my only game that I'm allowed to play. Thank you, Afro35, for following. Want to hear some cheese? No, if you're gonna give me a trick to beating the boss, I'd rather not hear it. I'm a fussy baby bitch like that, but I really don't. I genuinely don't like getting. I don't like getting info on bosses or on particular gimmicks for fights. It ruins it. Unless it's like, I need to read. If it's like, Remy, you need to read again, then I don't mind getting info. But well, that's not the one. That's great. So that's the real one, and other people can tell whenever it's the real one. Okay, so that's important. Obviously, this one's cooked. We're gonna have to start this one over again. But it is good to know that I just have to pay really close attention and listen for the bell, and then I can identify which of the jacks is the correct one. I'm not even gonna play this out. I don't have enough turns to get enough hits in. But we got this. Will of the Prescript. Well, it's another bum draw for some guy. it's literally every single time. I don't think you've had a good draw the entire time that I've been doing this fight. Like, not a single draw was okay. Which, you know what? I guess it's better to just have you I'm gonna get you targeted with Oblivion just so that I don't have to deal with this bullshit anymore. Your deck, like, Ye's deck just can't draw, a good first hand. I'm making a new deck after this? Yeah, well, get to it, because this one ain't fucking working. I think one of the problems is that anytime you have multiple copies of a card in your hand, or in your deck rather, you wind up drawing all bullshit. You just draw all bullshit all the time. Yeah, maybe that's the trick. It'll be easier to play against this particular deck, right? Let's see, what do we've got? A +2 boost. So that's a 5/9. And they don't have do they have the passive? I don't know if they have the passive or not. They might actually be inflicting smoke on themselves and getting hurt. I need to make sure that one hit gets in with each of these guys. I need to make sure that at least one hit goes through with all of the with every single attack. So even if I end up getting hit once, the most important thing is that I make sure that one hit goes through. 6 to 19, that's a heavy hit. Then again, getting hit with a bunch of smoke is probably not great. I could probably modify a deck and have that person get Oblivioned. I have just a trash deck, and I just get that character to be Oblivioned, and then it'll be pretty easy to beat out all of these. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is the cheese, right? You go back and get a bunch of shit that's really easy to. I'm just gonna do that right now. I don't want to struggle. I just want to get this boss behind me. Let's see. It's Chessed's floor. Well, we're sorry, some guy. I'm taking this deck off. It's lost its privileges. We're gonna steal Bayard's deck from Ethok and give that to you. And then Ethok is going to take a let's see. We're gonna take what? We'll take Evade. I just want to take like a really dog shit combat page, right? Yeah, give her Lenny's page. And then like we're gonna 3-man this. We just have to make sure that Ethok is the one who intercepts. I guess she doesn't need to have a dog shit key page. She can have like an okay key page. Something with the speed. We don't want to have anything special in here. We want to have like dodge and strike. And let's see, light. We are still going to need light. One clash win, restore 1 light. I don't see that happening. Should charge up. I guess we don't really need light, do we? Do you got a draw? No, that's too far down. It's got to be baby bullshit or bust. There we go. That's perfect, right? Perfect. I love that. Let's try this out. Inflict paralysis on self. Pog. Okay, so this is the attack, and we just need to intercept it. Alright, and then all the other attacks, I guess it doesn't particularly matter. Not great. Not great here. I'm just noticing that we're kind of in a shit position. I don't think Razin has enough stuff to be able to beat out this 15. I think Steel Knuckles might be the best I've got. All of my decks used multiple copies of some cards. Well, there's your first problem right there. Singleton's OP. Alright, boys. Dodge and strike, light attack, and dodge and strike. Basically, they all lose to Oblivion. Like, all of these attacks will lose to Oblivion. Alright, now the boss is the one we actually are going to need to intercept. I guess we do Iron Wall, and then we can do a multi-slash. Just run Singleton. I mean, I'm not telling you that your build is not viable. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that it's frustrating for me specifically to run into a situation multiple times in a row where the deck is not able to produce a card that I can, or a card combination that I can use in the beginning. So it's not about like, it's not like you fucked up or anything like that. It's just you. Yes, I'm sure that you can beat the game with this, but as I'm doing this current thing, if it were a deck that I had built, I would have modified it multiple times already. And that's something that I'm sure that you did multiple times as well. We gotta pay close attention to which one it is. That's the one. Back right. Or top right. I wouldn't necessarily say it was an accident. I mean, I worked it out. I work it out, but I do it slower than some other people. Oftentimes I get people trying to give me cheese strats because watching somebody struggle to figure out a cheese strat can be kind of boring. So figuring out, you know, basically watching somebody try to figure out what you already knew or what you had already figured out is not the best right now. All right, so it's that back right one, I think. That's the one who had the bell. So all the other attacks just need to be intercepted, which should be no problem. Should be no problem. We have all 3 cost cards with Ya Girl over here this time. The only other really cool deck you can't even unlock yet. I mean, yeah, I think the Necro and I have had a couple of discussions about this in the Discord, but my general sense is that Singleton is just the best. And it's the best because you've got a 9-card deck. There's a 9-card deck. That's the maximum amount of cards that you can have is 9. And that means that you have a lack of options. There are not a lot of options available. So playing with something that has a bunch of bonuses for having a single one of each card is really powerful. And one of the best cards in the whole game that I've seen, Will of the Prescript, is a singleton card that lets you you play a 3-cost card, and guess what? You get 3 cards. That's ridiculous. That's a massive boost. And the downside is that you can't play duplicates in a game with a 9-card deck. It seems like, I don't know. It seems really, really good. It seems OP. And I would argue that you can build around just about anything with a singleton deck, because you always need card draw and you always need light. And because you can get card draw and you can get light from singleton, then you can play your other cards that you've got, like a 5 to 6 card wiggle room that you can insert other stuff. But because a lot of the cards that you wind up running into on each stage of the game are kind of no-brainers, like they're just best in slot, I do think that at the end of the day, like, if you want to not be in pain while you're playing through the game, this is one of the ways to make it happen. Okay. We've got 3. We could do a Will of the Prescript. And I know somebody could make the argument, and I would agree to a certain degree. Somebody could easily make the argument, well, that makes the game boring, or that makes that makes the game fall into, you know, this trap of optimization, or the trap of, like, best in slot or whatever. And I'm like, design problem. Like, you know, there are ways that you can add incremental upgrades to cards to you know, I guess modify a meta and have the meta be less prevalent. But I think at the end of the day, like, it is that is what it does. You're gonna wind up with basically every card game. You're gonna wind up with meta builds. Yeah, Hearthstone, singleton is a genuine sacrifice. Yeah, charge maxing and smoke maxing. You can cut Will of the Prescript at this point for B and sturdy defense, but multi-slash exists, so rip bozo. Yeah, I mean, like, multi-slash is... It would be silly to not use it, right? Like, I don't know, that's just how I see it. You only need 1 copy of only that card. I thought, no, you need, for singleton, you need to have no duplicates. And a lot of things inside the game, say if you're doing a gun build or an ammo build, like an ammo build that picks up bullets, that can negate your singleton. If you're running charge, singleton everything is not the way to go. I would wager that I could pick a singleton charge build. Like, I could probably put 1 or 2 together, without a lot of struggle. That is not how it's been explained to me. To activate singleton, you only need 1 copy of only that card. My understanding is that no, you need to have no duplicates in your whole deck. Man, I really should have had Bayard prep up this turn. So we're getting Agony of the Deprived. It's mass individual, so we need to be beating a 6 to 8, 6 to 8, 6, a 4 to 6. And it's putting in Feeble. Ew, I don't love that. Well, Emotional Turbulence is not a bad way to go. We picked up the defensive deck. We could roll Serpentine Barrier. Or we run Iron Wall. It's not an ideal scenario. I'm gonna be for real, my memory sucks ass. Same, dog, same. Singleton can't run dupes. You can break the enemy pre-stroke fight by shoving Silk card in their deck. Yeah, Purple Tear is the only exception because she has 4 decks. I mean, you are more than welcome to fight for anything. I'm not going to argue about it. My experience has been that Singleton is OP. That's my experience. My experience is that Singleton is OP, and as much as I don't like meta games, you know what I like even less than meta in games is struggle busing. Hard struggle busing, all because I want to play the game in a different way. All because I want to be a special little girl and play the game in a way that is essentially me bashing my head up against a wall for no reason. I don't like that. So I'm gonna go with something that perhaps is maybe it's meta, but if it is meta, it's not like I looked up the Reddit and found the meta build and decided to play the meta build because I wanted to be meta. I came upon Singleton, I think, honestly, and I thought it was OP, and I've been rolling with it. It's like I ran with Smoke while it was OP until I felt like it wasn't OP anymore, and then I played something else. I don't know. I'm just gonna keep doing that. The index is coming to your location. Almost. Not quite. And that actually sucks. That sucks big ass. Because it's at 19. Very, very close to being staggered. Well, we've got Unlock 3. We do have Castigation. I mean, I don't even know if it is possible to stagger this thing at this point, but we're gonna try. So close. Okay, we did manage to get the stagger off. We still have Oblivion, but the Jax didn't wake up. So I guess we're just pounding away at the boss with Oblivion. Not enough juice to play Castigation this turn. We've got one turn to do as much damage as possible. I don't love this. let's see. This deck is going to need to do some stabbing. So Gale Kick, Shoving Stab. We could do Will of the City to recoup at the end and get some more draw. I honestly, I kind of feel like Bayard is just like every single time I have the opportunity to do ready position, it's at an inopportune time. Like it would be stupid for me to do ready position at this point. But the alternative is to do like no damage. So we're gonna ready position with Bayard. Honestly, I'm like Oblivion is cooking. Like we're doing a ton of damage with Oblivion on Ethok right now. I don't think it's gonna be enough, but God. And it makes me feel like if I had rolled with Bayard on that last run, we might have actually been able to do the thing. All right, so we do Oblivion, and nothing is coming in on this too. Will of the Prescript, a multi-slash. And I guess I'll graze the grass. I didn't do shit myself, I used a guide, I admit. But my only real deck idea is another variation of Nikolai. Nikolai is pop. I mean, like, honestly, some guy, I think when you came in, you were saying you were struggling on a part that was behind where I was. I was, like, deeper in the game than you had been at that point. And I'm pretty sure that my like, word of advice to you was, like, there's no shame in just look up a guide, dog. Like, there is no reason to struggle bust your way through it, I think was my advice. And you know what? You gone done did good, dog. You got the thing. You did the thing. I don't know. What else could you possibly want out of life other than to have been able to have done the thing? We need to intercept this one in the back. I want to castigate, but we do not have the juice for it. Why are you so... Rosin, why are you so lacking in emotion? Rosin's at level 2. You need to pick it up, dog. You need to, like, get heated immediately. I need you to get heated immediately. Multi-slash. We'll do a graze the grass so that we can maybe get Rosin to roll some emotion levels higher. Not the first one we hit is the one. I'm pretty sure it's front top. Honestly, burning or bleeding the boss would probably be another alternative strategy for this, because it does seem that they take full damage from burns and bleeds. So if you really focused enough of your damage on them, I think you could probably knock it out. 1, a 2, a 3. And they're going, I would say they're all going after 3. I think Ethok might actually be able to finish them off before they get the chance to. So I'm going to ignore all of the little guys, and I'm gonna go hard on the boss with all of my attacks. Okay, why not? Pinpoint breakthrough. We'll do it on the 2 also, because it'll be funny. It'll be funnier that way. And Rosin can do castigation. And emotional turbulence. Graze the grass. Let's go. That's some damage right there. I think this guy's cooked. Yep, the Bayard stab is gonna do it. You did it, some guy. You killed the guy. Okay, Ozma Balls is dead. As it should be. All is right in the world. And we got an additional assistant librarian, and we have access to abnormality pages and emotion level 5. Increase the cost of combat pages by 1. All dice gain 3 to 4. That's pretty good. On certain decks, this could be insane. Add an Oblivion page to hand. Cost 3. Single use when play immobilized for this scene. Cannot be targeted. At the end of the scene, recover 40% max HP and fully restore light. This page also included in the deck and will start of subsequent acts. When a librarian takes lethal damage, nullify it and recover 20% max HP up to 24. Also kind of meh. Impuritas civitatis. Impuritas civitatis. Okay. And the reason I am living is only because I am looking for what I have lost. I like this a lot. I want to turn this into an emoji. I need the sparkle to not be on Roland's face, though. There we go. I'm going to take that and I'm going to turn it into something. Well, she's so smug and he's so pissed. And I think that's what's so funny about it. I think what I can do is I'll probably make this like a duo of emotes for the Discord. So that if somebody posts the smug Angela face, somebody who's irritated by it can post the Roland face after it. I think that would be funny. You know what, Roland? I've been feeling ecstatic these days. The memories are fading. You mean the harsh memories of working in that awful corporation? Yes, those cruel times. The things I didn't want to see are becoming faint. The things I didn't want to remember are melting away. When I close my eyes, the moments that come to remembrance are of 3 or 4 days ago, not 1 million years in the past. They are the times of my own, claimed through my own choice, and the flow of time is faster than ever for me. I'm no longer shackled to the fetter of perceiving the hours 100 times slower than humans do. I feel happier with each new day, you know? I've never seen you looking so happy before. You seem so pissed about it, Roland. Do you want to talk? What do you think of the city and its people that are breaking down because of the distortion, though? That I can't quite receive with a smile. Still, the despicable man who had locked me up for 1 million years would fall to despair if he saw what's happening now. Yes, he'll endlessly despair. His idiotic and flawed plan caused more people to wallow in agony. He's going to pay his price in full soon enough. About this revenge you're trying to get, are you going to bring down the whole city at the end of it? I mean, she was willing to at one point. Bring down? No, I told you my aim before. I will become free along with the librarians. On top of that, the abnormalities that are wandering inside this library lacking a physical form will be able to leave. Garnering strength by devouring powerful individuals, the abnormalities would roam the city as they like. That's what my plan is. That sounds like you're planning to destroy the city. Wasn't like the Aleph category, like class of abnormality, one that if they got out would genuinely threaten the entire city? Necros. Fuck them. That's what my plan is. I'm setting them free to do whatever they want, and they'll leave a mark deeper than any distortion could on the city. The one absolute and perfect book shall be the guide to teach me how to do it all. You've got the same ideas as the blue sicko out there, huh? The two of you would make wonderful partners in crime. You're wrong. There's a world of difference. I have no interest in the beauty that distortions or abnormalities can arouse. I simply want them to live as they wish, whether they're beautiful or unsightly. Besides, even if the blue reverberation's intentions were similar to mine, I would never give my precious possession to a man like that. So you just want to feel the joy of vengeance. Whatever the consequences of your actions might be, that's what I must do. I was forced to witness countless deaths while reciting a script like a promptress. Such things are all I could watch and learn. I have to do what I can do as well. It's the only thing I know how to do. I have to feel joy as I witness the fall of the plan devised by the man I love yet hate. Even though it's not enjoyable to see the city and its people suffer because of me, I still have to feel happy. I'm obliged to. It's what I've... At the trial with the serial killer. Your Honor, I object. Have you ever considered how happy I was whenever I was murdering those people? It's what I've been waiting for, until now. If I don't do this, I won't be compensated for the million years of lone suffering. Nowhere else would I be repaid. I still long for vengeance, however. Forget it. I could spend all day thinking it over, but I'd reach the same conclusion regardless. I'll find the one book, at all costs, and make my wish come true. If there is a next time, then it might be nice to have someone else to think about it together, rather than just grappling with it alone. I suppose that's not a bad idea. And then, as I previously said, I want to travel around the world. It'll certainly be fun, once I've laid down all the burdens, of course. Alright, let's give that plan some good thought after we're done with everything. It's like, Roland's like, we're gonna put a pin in this. We'll talk about it again later. Don't you go doing genocide on me just yet. Okay, so we are at Imperitas Civitatis, and there's just a single encounter up here? I kind of want to do these first. +2 passive points. Yeah, just the one line. I mean, that makes sense. It did branch out and get kind of like unruly, but all of the other stories have kind of hit a plateau, except for the what's Argalia one. The Argalia one is the only story that's like come to a head, and it sounds like that's the crescendo, if you will. Yeah, I kind of want to keep unlocking abnormalities and getting folks beefed up. Corbinian. No thanks, Corbinian. Backside. I guess you can't even see it. Aster's got messy hair. It's must. But you can't, yeah, you really can't see it with this outfit on. This face right here is kind of what sums it all up. I gotta get the hugest right because her skin color is fun. Okay. +2 passive points. I'm sure that there's something I can do with that. Yeah. Honestly, for most of them, that's probably what I'm gonna do. Like, I'm probably just gonna go in and be like, oh, we've got, yep, let's just slap this in there. Yeah, I don't know. 2, like most of the passive attribution pages are set up in such a way that I can't I can't push another page in there. So the best thing I could probably do is slap in something like Razor Strike that's already there, that's already like allocated. But for a lot of them, that also will not work. Let's see, what page do we have on here? I guess we could slap in Gloria Hubert's page on Ethok. Those are pretty solid. I don't even know what I want to do. Offensive position? Restore 1 light and draw 1 page at the end of the scene if the character did not use any pages. No. Offensive position is dice roll. 1 or more one-sided attacks in the scene. Restore a light. No. Offensive dice gain +1 power to motion 3 or above. We like that. I like Furfur. It's a good one. Random enemies resistance changed to normal. With 1 non-counter die. That's singular strike. There we go. That'll be fine. It's not like I don't wanna sit here and belabor the boost of +2 points. I don't wanna think about it too much. What do we got? Jolting Puncture, I think we slapped on there. Draw 1 or more page at the start of the act. Each scene boosts the power of a random type of offensive die, or we could do Wedge, which has the plus. Yeah. No, I think we're just gonna leave that as it is. I'd have to throw some other stuff in there, and I kind of like it the way that it is already. And I wouldn't want to get rid of Health Hauler to replace it with Liquefied Flesh. And we could do triple R suit, but that doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave that as it is. I need to use the toilet, and I'm gonna grab the last of my coffee, and I'll be right back. The head cleaned it up in the LobCorp bad ending. Everything will be fine. The government will just clean it up. Trust. Okay. I think... What do we've got? One more with Chesed. This is like their realization. Yeah, I think we're going to try this out and see how it goes. And, you know, if we manage to get it done, awesome. If not, it is what it is. And then I'll focus on doing Bina tomorrow. Is it really necessary to indiscriminately kill all guests coming to the library just to collect more books? Looking at the power of the library has gathered so far, we could easily... To get refined books in our hands, we need the emotions of our guests to be heightened above a certain level. To draw out their emotional attention, the guests are pitted against librarians in a battle of life and death with something precious on the line. Refined books, huh? What do you think is considered precious by all people? Their own lives, I guess. Exactly. Being alive is the prerequisite to achieving anything. We're picking out people for their books at the cost of one's life. We still disagree with each other, I see. Are you still dwelling on what you did in Lobotomy Corp? It's not indiscriminate, Chesed. They get a letter that says, we will kill you if you enter here. How could I ever forget? I drove employees to death for the sake of energy refinement, even though we were more than capable of saving them. Chesed, that was all part of the script. It was devised to provoke your so caring and delicate heart, and I simply followed it as per obligation. You know now who to blame for that, don't you? It's true. It was all part of the script. Then what's our excuse now? This is not the same as back then. Individual choice meant nothing in that corporation, but here the guests that enter the library and meet their demise were all notified of possible risks and agreed to take all responsibility for whatever happens in this place. Nothing disgusts me more than talking about the past with you lot. I've had enough of this for now. Whoops, there she ran off. That was tense, huh? You sure are good at rubbing things in others' faces. And brewing coffee. Thanks to you, I realized how all the coffee I've drunk in my life was hot garbage. I don't think I'll ever bear to drink ordinary coffee again. That's good to hear. I never imagined there could be such subtle differences in sourness and sweetness, or how that could bring out a deep taste. See? You can savor the taste when you know more about it. Maybe the same goes for this world we live in. Perhaps we're just led to believe that the path ahead of us is all there is to it, because there's so little that we can see or learn. Just like the Index obsessing over prescripts and the Fixers hanging on requests. Speaking of, does the Index really not know where their prescripts come from? Like completely oblivious? Yeah, I don't think they have any idea. Following orders without even knowing who gave them, or for what reason, that's just bitter. Can't be helped. The Index does seem extreme with their methods, but the whole city is operating based on some grand instructions coming out of nowhere when you think about it. One can't even be sure if the values they're pursuing are their own anymore. Are you okay with the city staying this way forever? It's not a matter of being okay with it. It's a matter of survival. This is just how the world is, and we've got to live with it somehow. There's nothing we can do about giant streams created from people tangling with each other. Sometimes I'm stricken with sorrow looking at the stories taking place in the city, things that happened to my past self and his colleagues, and things we've done afterwards. I joined the effort to change the city because I didn't want to witness any more of that. And how did that go? As you know, the city did not change as we'd hoped. One can say that we caused even more trouble with the distortion. I think we got what we deserved. Nah, that's just an obvious outcome, that's all. There's no way the city can change. Really? Even if we learned why all the pain is perpetuated in the city? If anyone actually wanted to know why the city ended up this way, no one would be dying to syndicates just because they didn't cough up some small pocket change in time. No fixers would be driven to death solely to fill out contractual obligations. No feathers would be spent like expendables by the wings. As if knowing why could actually prompt changes. Point is, knowing does jack to change things. I told you, the stream is just too big for individuals to do anything about it. I'm not saying we're looking for immediate change. I know that we can't change things instantly. What do you know about it then? What makes you think you can talk like it's so easy? Everyone just bears with it. They can't afford to do otherwise. When will you stop running away? I'm not running for anything. Aren't you and Angela just lying to yourselves about it though? That it can't be helped, that there's nothing you could do? That's the truth. What else am I supposed to do? This is the city. There is no other option. The word promise is perhaps one of the most empty in the city. It's a privilege that only those with power can make. Please, can't you just pretend that we never met? What the hell was that contract about then? You know, breaking contracts and dropping your reputation means a death sentence for a fixer like you, right? Read it again, carefully. Sneaky bastards pulling filthy tricks with words. So why did you try to smuggle Annika Flynn in the first place? We wouldn't have gotten into this if you hadn't done that. I swear, I had no idea. I didn't know it was Annika Flynn, and I didn't know it was meant to be delivered to O-Corp. You know how we roll in this business. Next time, make sure to go through a contract office. Let's see how long you can act so high and mighty. Just you wait, the city's gonna screw you over in the exact same way. That's then, and this is now. Things changed at the drop of a hat. Didn't you know? Wing War participants cannot move to the nest. What? But you said veterans of the war will be given a first priority over moving to the nest. That's what I was told before joining the war. Didn't you receive the notice? The terms have long since changed. You've got to be joking. Aren't we talking about some cheap giveaway? It was a promise made by a wing. You know all there is to know. Yelling won't get you anywhere, I'm afraid. Please, it was all to earn that migration permit. Is there really no way? No means no, even for you. Tremendous amounts of money were involved in the agreement. What about all the others who fought to death for the permit, then? What did they die for? I won't forget this K-Corp and I-Corp. No, if any of the wings dare reach out to me asking for help, why, I'll make you regret it. You still received payment, didn't you? And next time, please avoid signing on deals without mediation of a contract office. Well, I'm sure you're already well aware of these precautions, right? Go fuck yourself. No, thank you. Have a nice day. I'm sorry, they won't accept Smoke War veterans in the nest. They've changed their words out of nowhere. This is no nest, but it's quite safe here, you know? It's rather romantic to be living in the so-called streets of music, too. Still, the nest could. And I honestly never really wanted to move to a nest. We've both seen and done dirty deeds going on in the nest per request of the wings. At least we wouldn't have to worry about our lives walking around in the nest. Life is more valuable there than in the back streets. And it's not just us. What about our baby? I'm telling you, it's fine here. Who would ever want to touch our child when we're the parents? Good point. Come on, again with that gloomy face of the past. You finally started socializing too. But, Roland, it's a miracle that we even have a decent house and a family. You know how the life of a fixer usually goes? And I'm saying this just in case. No matter what happens, don't blame yourself for all of it. You know it won't be your fault. Don't say stuff like that. You're so obviously going to drive yourself to the extreme if I don't say it here. Now promise. You know I won't. You know I don't make promises. All right, fine. I promise. He broke his promise. Yo, you sure about that? All right, I'm counting on you. Who was that just now? Remember my old friend, Olivier? Of course I do. He used to work at the same office as you. He's asking me to lend a hand for a bit. Don't tell me. Is it fixer work? Yeah, looks like he urgently needs a hand. Don't worry, nothing dangerous. I just have to be there and fill the number. And the location? District 25. You're going to a cold place. Remember the delicious paella we ate there? Buy some for me when you come back. But of course, Your Majesty, I'll be back as soon as possible. And thanks for letting me do this. Can't have you lose one of your last few remaining friends. I turned away from the desperation of others. My family and I came first. I curse those who turn away from my desperation. Everyone turns away from each other's suffering and goes about their lives. Who could I dare blame in these circumstances? Each person spurs the suffering of the city trying to live, knowingly or not. Roland, you can't run all the time. Roland, stop being a little bitch. Like Jessed's face, and look at Roland right here. It is perfect. It is perfect. Jessed's got his coffee. He's just like, got the Lumberg face. Yeah. He is absolutely rage baiting the shit out of Roland right now. Jessed's like, I took notes on all the stuff that happened before. He's got Nepo baby energy. That's true. He does. Nepo baby energy for sure. I know. But I have to stand this ground and try to make a living like the rest, even if I loathe this cursed world and this city. I can't do anything about it. I can't change this damn city alone. It's just how things work. Knowing the truth or making up my mind won't allow me to go against the flow. No matter how furious I am about the injustice I face, I have to abandon all of my pride and just accept it, so I can make ends meet. The city won't change. As long as humans exist, the city will never change. It's become a part of everyone's life to hurt others for themselves to live. We can only survive in this world with our sense of shame covered in scabs and calluses. Jesset's like, all right, whatever you say, champ. Oh man, I just did that last fight where I had to do the, oh, that's gonna be annoying. That's gonna be really fucking annoying. Okay. All right. I just have to buck up and deal with it. What? You got that face? Yeah, I'm just thinking about it right now, like, fuck. This is gonna suck ass. I don't think you're gonna like this one. I haven't liked any of Chessed's fights. Straight up, I haven't liked any of Chessed's fights. Every single one of them was a pain in the asshole, and now I just have to do all of those all together. So yeah, I don't love that. Well, we've got wisdom. This page is exhausted on use. So we use wisdom. We've got another wisdom, don't we? And that's the trick, like... all dice get +4 power if not clashing against wisdom. After clashing against wisdom, become weakened next scene. When you say you don't think I'm gonna like this one, are you talking about this, this series of fights in general? Or are you talking about, this one particular fight? The entire realization? Yeah, that's the vibe. I mean, I generally anticipated not liking this one. I think I'm gonna hate it, actually. I complained the whole way. The whole way coming here, I've been complaining the whole time, so why would now be any different? I probably won't be able to get it today, and that's just an assumption based on my previous experience. I don't expect to be able to knock this out. And to think we still have Bina. I mean, I'm actually genuinely looking forward to Bina because her deck, her whole like setup is different. So yeah, I'm actually looking forward to Bina. I'm just looking forward to maybe a bit of a different play style. Maybe that's what I'm looking forward to. A bit of variation, if you will. Gleaning. Squirrel crop. All speed values are reduced by 1. One clash lose. Add a copy of wisdom. So we need to beat this guy's thingy. We need to beat off this guy's thingy so we can get the card that we need. And we've got wisdom here that we're gonna have to play. Fiery Dragon Slash. Is that... Yeah, that's right. Emotional Turbulence is not going to be the one that I actually want to clash with that. I need to pick something specific. I kind of feel like doing ready position is in order. We're gonna ready position. Be knocked out for this turn. And I need to pick something that is going to be able to beat out that ability. Duel could work? Maybe that's what I do. I do a duel. It's time to duel. And stuff. I guess with enough people, like I remember this fight being a bit annoying and a bit of a juggle to try to make sure that we were able to get enough wisdoms into our hands. But I think with this fight, whenever you have as many cards as we do, maybe it's not as bad. It doesn't feel as bad. Maybe that's what it is. 6. Do the unlock up here, and then we'll do an emotional turbulence to counter that. I think that looks good. Ouch. Ouch. Didn't love that. Didn't love that at all. They're sucking. Add a copy of Wisdom to the opponent's hand. Feeble. All offensive dice suck ass. So that should be super easy to counter and beat. Now these other hits are coming in. We need to block with Wisdom. Okay. Now I need to beat the ever-loving Stuffins out of this guy over here. This one here I need to hit with something that's going to be able to pretty handedly beat out this, but I think Repressed Flesh with the buff that I have should be more than enough to be able to get that. I just need to make sure that this last one comes in. Will of the Prescript. I'm going to try to lock in and kill one of these things. Got one more. So that's coming in here. I need to do Wisdom to block this. We don't have any other Wisdoms left? This is literally that's the end of the Wisdoms I've got. Okay. Exhaust the most expensive page in target's hand, recover 20 HP, inflict 5 bleed vaccine. Alright, I'm gonna need to shuffle something around then. Yeah, we'll do that. Perfect. And we can do, like, I guess I could do it like a pinpoint breakthrough. And graze the grass. And then we'll end that off with a Will of the Prescript. Hopefully we'll be able to knock that guy out. I can't imagine us not doing it, but we'll see. Nailed it. Courage. It's free real estate, honestly. I honestly, just putting it on Bayard, I think that's probably the funniest thing I could possibly do. Because of all of the buffs that Bayard gets from everything else, I think that might be the funniest possible outcome. Alright, so we've got 2 wisdoms over here. So we can just suck that right off. No problem. And we've got 2 wisdoms over here as well. So I think I'll do 1 wisdom in the back and 1 wisdom in the front. And then on Clash lose, add a copy of wisdom to opponent's hand. So we just need to land a 5 to 9. Actually, no, that's a, what is that? That's a 0 to 3. Should be super easy. Barely an inconvenience. And then we could do Puppet Blockade. The play here is to deal as much damage as possible to this one down here and hopefully be able to knock it out. And this is a 5? Okay. We're gonna have to take out 3-6, 3-6, game 1 haste next scene. I could use Will of the Prescript. We could do Unlock 2. And graze the grass for those emotional points. And I think at that point we have everything countered properly. I think we're gonna auto stagger this one as well. Yeah, he just got staggered. Very, very close to knocking out that other scarecrow, but we didn't quite get it. Yeah, I don't like Oblivion. That one is whatever. We'll skip over that one. If people pull attacks off of Bayard, they get a bonus. Okay. This is doing Harvest Wisdom again. And we've got Wisdom we can play. So we'll slap down these 2 Wisdoms. That'll clash against that pretty easy. And then we've got Squirrel Crop. And Struggle for Wisdom. So Struggle for Wisdom. Can do Emotional Turbulence. 3-8-3-7. I just really want to make sure that if we're going to do that, we don't fuck up. I want to kind of do a sure thing. We could do Castigation, but I don't know that that is going to hit multiple times. I guess... yeah, we're gonna try it. We're gonna try that. And we've got Unlock 3 and Graze the Grass. And this one over here, I think we're gonna want to do what? Undo that Wisdom and have at least 1 extra attack come in here on the side. We'll do a Repressed Flesh and then a Geeky in the back. Then we'll come in and cap that off with a Wisdom. We need this 6 to absorb Squirrel Crop. Exhaust a copy of Wisdom from target's hand. We've got a 2. Multi-slash is not really going to cut it. Although multi-slash is a... What is that? That's a 3-6. Multi-slash ties. Sure. Let's try that. I don't think we have Wisdom in her hand at all, so it doesn't really matter. And then we'll do Seal Knuckles up here. An Emotional Turbulence. A Graze the Grass. Everybody's hitting the same guy. Struggle for Wisdom. We've got Castigation going there. Let's put in a Jinni and Castigation here. Ah, they still hit. That's not good. I was kind of hoping for something else, but it's good to know that that's how that works. I should have known already, but it's good to know that that's how it works. Very close to knocking that one out, but didn't quite make it. Alright, and now we've got Harvest Wisdom coming out. We do have a Wisdom here. We just gotta hope that we've got another Wisdom. We do. Okay, then we should be fine. Alright, and then Harvest over here, we need to be able to beat out a 7. So we need something that's a base 7. Duel should be able to handle that just fine. And then we can cut the grass at the end. What do we got? Multi-slash, high kick, graze the grass. I feel like I should have unlock over here. For some reason I don't. Reap the rice. Multi-slash and a puppet blockade. And then Bayard, we're just gonna have ready position on some guy. He's gonna take a little break. Because I don't think Roland Scarecrow's gonna survive this one. Alright. Now we're to the heart trees. Oh, Aster just unleashed Ego. Alright, so we've got cozy beatings, boisterous ringing, don't take my heart. Dice on this page gain power equal to the amount of heart fragments on target. These don't have any passives. Dice on this page gain power equal to the amount of heart fragments on the target. Give 1 heart fragment to target on a clash lose. Huh. Give 1 heart fragment to the target. So when he loses this clash, or when the tree, the genderless tree, loses this clash, I receive a heart fragment. Dice on this page gain power equal to the amount of heart fragments on the target. So I gain heart fragments, and those heart fragments will make it so that I take more damage, essentially. I have bigger numbers to clash against. Let's see. Dice on this page gain power equal to the amount of heart fragments on the target. Okay. And then moves to next phase after HP reaching 0. All librarians restore light to max for the duration of the phase. Each seed targets the character with the most light. When attacking, all dice gain power equal to the amount of light the target has. All dice gain power equal to the amount of light the target has. Holy shit. So they're getting 8 bonus power on all their dice. At the start of the scene, restore light equal to the amount of warm hearts. Lose 1 stack of warm heart at the end of the scene. At the start of the scene, if the amount of warm hearts is 0, target the tree with the lowest HP. If the character has no warm hearts for 2 scenes, becomes staggered at the start of the next scene. Cull a tree with the lowest HP when recovering from stagger. Interesting. So he's just going to be targeting Aster. And all of the dice that he's doing are getting the benefit of 8. Jesus Christ. That is ridiculous. That is straight kooky dukes. Redonkulous, even. Well, Bayard doesn't have the juice to be able to puncture through. A normal target. Inflict 1 feeble and 8 bleed next scene. We'll try castigating. That's a neat trick. We'll just go run off with a sturdy defense and hope for the best. Okay, so now he's targeting you girl over here. Heart fragments. Okay, so maybe playing Raging Storm Love is like a decent play right now. I wish she had more low rank cards to be able to play. Let's see. Cozy Beginning, Strike of the Axe. All of these seem to be pretty on target for what we're expecting. Try to pinpoint breakthrough with Bayard this turn. Against the big boy. 1 clash win, inflict 1 paralysis next scene. 1 hit, gain 1 peace of mind this scene. But if we try to clash with... Okay, so we can clash with this last one with pinpoint breakthrough. I think we might want to do that. And then we can do something like sturdy defense to clash up against this one. Trying to manage the actual like encounters so that we're able to get a bunch of bonus damage or bonus attacks onto the little guys, while at the same time intercepting all of the attacks and making sure that we have clashes all the time. I got 5. We could do Repressed Flesh, a duel, and then we could graze up here. Our emotional level is not quite capped yet. Steel Knuckles. We want to get this out of our hand. Let's play that. 3/3/3. Steel Knuckles, and then maybe a multi-slash. I feel like a Graze the Grass would be a good play. Maybe we did a multi-slash and the Graze the Grass, because we want to keep pumping our emotional level up. Ethok needs to get emotional. Come on, girl. What are you doing? So as long as we don't block against Iron Golem, as long as we don't block against Iron Golem with the person who has the light trouble, then we should be fine. Boost the power of offensive die by 1 to 2 for the scene if the librarian has 3 or more light. I feel like that's just a kind of a no-brainer. Bayard pretty much always has that. We're just like putting everything onto Bayard right now, which I think is very funny. Alright, so over here we're getting targeted again, but luckily we've got Ethok has a ton of ability to intercept here, so we're gonna have Ethok intercept these guys, and then we'll do unlock 2 over there. Now we do, oh shit, I think Ethok might be the only one who can intercept this one as well. Alright, so Ethok's gonna probably take some damage this turn. I wouldn't be surprised if that ends up being what happens, but we've got Castigation we can play, and let's see, 4-7, 4-7. Maybe playing Steel Knuckles there, and then against this last one it's a 6-10 high kick would pretty nearly match that, and then we could do unlock 3 up and over here, and then all of these attacks on Chesed can just go straight to the tree. I don't want to do all of the attacks on the tree because I think the tree will be cooked well before all of the attacks end up landing, but let's see, we could do Jin Ni. Emotional Turbulence, Multi-Slash, Fire Dragon Slash, Will of the Prescript, and then we'll close it off with Ethok's Will of the Prescript. We just gotta hope that that tree is gonna die this turn. That way he doesn't get access to the tree heart, because I think he gets steroided up if we don't block him from being able to eat the tree. So far we've killed a tree every turn pretty reliably by throwing a bunch of attacks on it. I'm gonna cross my singies and hope that we can get it done with a castigation and a couple of like extra attacks. Ouch, that fuck, oh my god. Razan just got puddin' pounded, taken straight to Pound Town. That is not good. Okay, good. That's like, I really needed that tree to die. That's a lot of burn on this guy over here. That's a lot of burn. Okay, so the target is gonna be Chesed. So as long as we intercept, and this is empty chest. 1 clash win, inflict 1 feeble next scene. So they're just defending with all of their things. So Jinni. And 3-7 fiery dragon slash, multi-slash, graze the grass, Bayard ready position, decapitation, unlock 2, multi-slash. And we can slap down like a little cheeky repressed flesh. Duel feels like kind of a waste, but we're gonna roll with it anyway. And a multi slash and a faultless strike. Slice him up, cut him to pieces. I mean, this is 41 points of fire on this guy, like 44, sorry. So 29, I think he just dies next turn. And he still has empty chests because we killed all of the trees. So that's the trick, right? Is you just need to delete all of the trees and then everything will be fine. As much as I would like to pinpoint breakthrough to stagger myself and get the permanent +1 to strength, I think I'm gonna hold off on doing that. I think we might want to do a setup for this next turn. I could do, let's see, we've got unlock 3 done, we've got decapitation. I think we do a decapitation, and that should guarantee the death. And then we can do an unlock 3 and a multi-slash just to make sure that we've got a full deck of cards. Might as well do nothing this turn. You might as well just sit on your hands this turn. That's true. That is true. I think I'm going to play a Will of the Prescript for the card draw. 3, 6, 7. That's a full deck. Okay, yeah, I think that's the play. He burned to death. Okay, now we're here back on this bullshit. Let's go together. Is it the same bullshit? Is immune to all types of damage until the road home dies. You are the homing instinct. And then moves to the next phase after HP drops to 0 on the way home, spawns the home when the phase starts, uses mass attack page, applies Yellow Brick Road to the home and 2 librarians. Yeah, this is the same. This is the same. Same as the fight that I just did that I was like, this is an annoying fight, I don't like it. Alright, a 3-6. 3-6, 3-6, 3-6, we're gonna have to counter. Bayard. What's it? We're doing play tag here. We need to intercept the lion. I think what we can do is take our characters on the side and intercept lion with our side characters. Emotional turbulence. We've also got 4-8, 4-8. We could do puppet blockade, or maybe we could do raise the grass. And then with Bayard, I think with Bayard, we can drop down, I think we're going to drop down like emotional turbulence, follow that up with a, I don't know, something that costs 1, I think, a Geeky, and then a pinpoint breakthrough. Because these are the 2 that are going to take the 3-6, 3-6, 3-6 damage and get Yellow Brick Roaded. And I think with Emotional Turbulence, that should be enough to block that. And then we're just coming in with other attacks to fill in and do as much damage to him as we possibly can. And we will Castigate and... Will of the Prescript. I think we'll drop Castigate last. We want to do Graze the Grass. Let's see, we can do an Unlock 3 at the end, and then we could do Will of the Prescript and a Castigation as well. And that should end us with a lot of stuff. A lot of wiggle room, a lot of stuff to play with next turn. Oof. God, that lion does so much goddamn damage. Okay, I was worried about that. That's really bad. Aster just got staggered. Zhao's cooked. I mean, Zhao might not be cooked. We can still intercept for Zhao next turn. But Bayard and Zhao both being nanites right now is not great. Personally, I think that's bad, actually. Well, first things first, we have to intercept the lion. We have 4-8, a 4-8, so I've got a 5-9 and a 4-8 that I can intercept this with. Alternatively, let's see, I've got high kick. I've also got multi-slash is not going to be able to cook it. These guys can't clash against that. It's 9-9. Fuck. Okay, that's cool. Very cool. 9-9 I have to clash against. No big deal. Oh, a road walked together is a 10-10. Cool. Okay, cool. That's great, actually. And that cannot be redirected. So we can put, basically I have to put all of my extra focus onto the back line over there, because we cannot clash with the lion. We can't. Maybe I could do like a duel. Maybe just one card could clash. Like duel might be able to do something. But clashing with the lion is a generally speaking is a bad idea. Remy says something is a bad idea and then proceeds to do it anyway. 4-8, 4-8, 6-10. So I could do an emotional turbulence to block that one. Steel knuckles would be able to block against that one. And then I guess what we could do is we could just plan to take damage. We use Graze the Grass, we plan to take some damage there. We knew we were going to take damage on that one. I think that could have gone a lot worse, considering I had two people staggered there. Okay, the AoE is coming in on these two, so we need to make sure we beat that out. So we can do an emotional turbulence and an emotional turbulence. And now we need to intercept all of the lion's attacks, which shouldn't be too hard. Bayard having a +7 just Bayard with a +7 right now is so funny. Yeah, we can do a little cheeky Graze the Grass, which turns into a 10-11. Okay. That's actually really, really funny. I love that. And then this play tag. I'll fuck with that. 1 Bayrillion strength. He really does scale up quite well in these, you know, in these kind of fights, in the fights that are multi-stage. He really scales up quite nice. So 3-6. I guess we could do an emotional turbulence over here. Although I'm a little bit scared of her taking damage. We'll do a Graze the Grass. She needs light really bad. So does Raza. Raza needs tons of light. Raise the Grass, and we can do a multi-slash, and we can do a high kick. Here's hoping. So far we've been able to chip down at him pretty steadily, but I'm a little bit more nervous about what's gonna happen next fight. Like, I need to choose one person specifically to essentially take time out. No idea how Bayard just failed those. It should not have technically been possible, especially for the repressed flesh ones with the +7. Shouldn't have been possible. I don't know how that... I'm impressed, actually. How did you fuck up that bad? Like, this lion can fuck all the way off. What the actual shit is going on? Like, the numbers are not tight. I should be winning every clash with that fucking lion. He's going ape shit. Yeah, I'm calling bullshit. This is ridiculous. He needs to be castigated immediately. This fight's starting to make my tummy hurt. I'm getting nervous because, like, I should not be losing. I should not be losing clashes with Bayard. That makes no fucking sense. Why am I losing a 12 to 16? You, like, what? How? How am I losing a 12 to 16 versus a 6 to 10? Like, that, mathematically, that's impossible. No, that's not what it does. How did I lose that? That doesn't make any sense. Like, on paper, Bayard can't lose any of these clashes with the lion, but I lost multiple clashes with the lion. It just doesn't make any sense. Yeah, like, there it worked. I don't understand why Bayard took damage last time. Why won't you die? Please fucking die. Oh my god, please get staggered, for the love of God. Oh my fucking god. Ugh. This boss is ass! Alright, sturdy defense. It's a mass summation. If I can't reach a 20 on a mass summation at this point, oh no. You've got no light! You've got no light! You're all fucking cooked! Where's your light? Oh my god. Oh, this is really bad. I can't sturdy defense. Like, I've got the cards to block, but I can't because I don't have enough light. I think they're just dead. I think it's cooked. I think this attempt might just be done. Right, because they've got a AoE attack that's gonna land before any, like, I could do ranged attacks, but they're not gonna land before the AoE attack lands. The AoE attack is gonna hit first. And I think we're just cooked. Like, I can absorb attacks from the doggo. But yeah, I've got like Graze the Grass will give me a teensy tiny little bit of defense. She might be able to just barely survive that single encounter. Maybe, just barely. And then if I use... I've got no defensive cards here. So the best I could hope for is not going to be enough. Well, that sucks. Rosin, I think Rosin's just cooked. I think Rosin might just be dead. Bayard has sturdy defense and should be able to block that with sturdy defense. But as far as the other characters, I don't see how we're making it through this. I don't see it. I'm not seeing it here, Lloyd. She must be unlisted. It's a 7 to 9. I think it's Jover. I don't even know what to do with Rosin. Like, Rosin doesn't have enough juice to do anything this turn. Multi-slash. We could do an unlock 3. For this actual attack, there's like nothing. I can't do anything. Not good. No bueno. Oh, great. And, Aster has 1 hit point. Aster made it out of that with 1 singular hit point. Please don't tell me I gotta fucking kill this lion. When a librarian takes lethal that's actually really funny because like I think I need it. Oh my god. That was I'm not in a comfortable position right now at all. All right. So fading memories. I have to choose who's going to be the one to get memory faded. And it's not I don't have a lot of good choices. I think having somebody get memory faded who this sucks, man. This fight sucks so much ass. Cause like how do I keep a character with me? How do I like put a character in my pocket and have that character in my pocket be set up to fail? And of course, immediately after this, I think Aster's cooked again because look, she still doesn't have enough to be able to play anything. I don't have enough to be able to play anything, so she's just cooked again. God damn it! This shit is such ass. If she gets converted, she's not gonna be able to pull it off. These are a little bit more predictable, maybe. But like, I can't beat out a class in respect. Can't really cheese this version of Ozma. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking at. Is I don't think I'm gonna be able to cheese this. All right. Well, let's hit him with the decapitation. We'll do. Well, no, we're gonna have to do something against this 15 to 15. So maybe we use decapitation against that, and then we can do unlock 3. Graze the Grass. I think we're gonna have Ethok be the one because she's got enough. I think she has enough HP to be able to withstand a bit of what this boss is gonna be dealing. Repressed flesh. I'd love to go into ready position, but we can't. Honestly, I think Bayard is probably set up with a +7. I think Bayard's gonna be fine for the duration of this encounter. I'm gonna do something that's gonna give us. Are we capped? Yeah, our emotion level is capped for everybody. I think we just hang on to what we have with Bayard. My next turn is gonna be goofy as fuck. Emotional turbulence. Should be able to beat that out. Got emotional turbulence. And then we really, I've gotta get some fucking light. Please, give me some light. I'm starving. I'm starving over here for light. I'm starving. Always yelling at Angela for more juice. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. I need more light, please. I would, if any of these were card draw that Bayard had, I would probably play one, but none of them are card draw, so. Everybody except for Aster was able to manage defending against that. I'm in such a shitty position. Alright, let's make lemonade. Okay, we gotta pay really close attention to 8 to 8. Give 1 haste to 2 random allies next scene. That's gonna be a problem. And then we've, oh my fucking god, and she's got emotional turbulence. Ugh, I hate this fight. I like, essentially, I think where I'm at right now is I need to be able to counter all of their attacks plus her attacks and be able to, oh my god, I need to be able to counter all of their attacks and her attacks so that I can have Ethok get an unblocked Oblivion on each of these guys, so that I can find the right one. Once I find the one, it'll be the pathway will be a bit simpler. It'll be easier to see, but until that time, we're kind of just like sucking shit. This sucks. This is gonna suck so much. I've got one. And I feel like I have to use that. I can intercept this one, probably. It's not gonna go great. I need to use, yeah, I think Bayard is gonna be the solution here, because we've got 7 to strengthen, but it's still sketchy. So emotional turbulence, I think that's a pretty straightforward one and done with Bayard. Bayard takes that one. We've got Will of the Prescript. We're gonna need probably Iron Wall to absorb that one. And we've got Gigi, which we can use over here with Will of the Prescript. But if we do that, Bayard's gonna get hit, and we can't afford for Bayard to get hit. So we could use Gigi over here, and then we could do a unblocked Graze the Grass in the corner over here, so that Bayard can get some light back. I don't love it. It's not a perfect solution, but I think that's probably the best I'm going to be able to get. Now I need to get this Will of the Prescript out of my face. I can play my Will of the Prescript against it, and then I could follow up with Unlock 3 and Multi-Slash to get some light back for next turn. But I feel I'm so starved. I'm so starved for light right now. And if I do that, then we're not absorbing the Earnest Mind, which we absolutely have to absorb Earnest Mind. pull a Graze the Grass into Chesed. And then we could also pull a Faultless Strike so that we're at least blocking some of that damage. But we're, again, I'm starving. I'm starving for light. I need light so badly, it hurts. Cool. Fuck. Fuck! Come on! Stop rolling like ass, please! Oh, we found the one. That's the one. Which one was it? I think it was this one in the back. Yeah, it's this one. This is our Huckleberry, the Jack of the East. 4 out, and this bitch is ranged also. Yikes! 4, 8, 4, 7. Alright, I need Bayard to block all the way the fuck in. Now. Oh my god. He's got no light. He's got no, what is he supposed to do? He's got no light. He's got no balls. Alright, so Oblivion. 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 All goes onto this guy in the back. Couldn't I do... wait, doesn't... If I did Decapitation against ranged attacks, would one ranged attack get blocked and then the other one get through? No, bitches. This heartbeat sound effect is actually driving me crazy. I can't even hear it. Is it the ticking sound? So this is the guy. We've got 5 Oblivion left. That means I need to, I think when this guy goes down, all of the other ones lose their ability to defend, essentially. So I think as long as we hit that, I don't think I have to intercept all of these guys. I think I just need this one to get hit with Oblivion, like 2 Oblivion cards. And then that's it. That should be it. So the trick here is going to be getting past his repressed, or getting past his Will of the Prescript. And then after that, all of my other attacks can go in on Roland. So I can do a multi-slash, and I'm just going to do the math. That's a 10-14 and an 8-11. It should not be possible for me to lose that. And then we have a plus... We've got a +3 to our defenses, so that gives us a base 5 to 10, and then a 9 to 11. So 5 to 10 should be able to block that first attack okay, and then we should be able to defend against that second one. And then for this last attack, I'm starving. I need light. I need light so bad. Oh god. 4, 8, 4, 7. I'm starving. I need light. This last attack. I need this last attack to be the one that I block. And I need it to be on somebody who can actually take it. So I think that's going to be Chesed. Chesed can actually take that hit. And then we'll do a multi-slash with the extra light we have. And we just are hoping. We're just wishing and hoping that their 4 doesn't get to go before my 4s. Because if it does, I'm cooked. Okay. All the jacks are cooked. Okay. Mass individual, agony of the deprived. I love it. We don't have any light either. Are you guys shocked? Are you guys surprised? No light, no bitches. I don't even know what to do about this, man. I don't even know what to do about this. Like, I genuinely, I've got no clue how I'm supposed to handle this. They're forcing me at every single turn to go 100%. I have to be whole hog 24/7. And if I ever like need to breathe for a moment, I'm fucked. And that's it. It just sucks so bad. I'm like constantly screwed. I think Graze the Grass is the only thing that I can play here as Rosin. I think Rosin might just be dead because I've got nothing else I can do to defend against it. I can do a multi-slash, I can do an unlock. High kick draws a page, and I can do an unlock 3. I've got pages, I just don't have any goddamn light. Geeky. I got all these dice and I can't use them. It just sucks real bad. Oh great. Please get staggered this turn. I did my absolute best. Please get staggered this turn. Okay, thank the fuck Christ. Ugh. I mean, I'm not super excited about Bayard being staggered. That actually sucks really bad. I think we're probably going to get more mileage out of doing these multiple attacks rather than doing one bigger attack. We got Steel Knuckles I could play. These two cost 1. I can't play Decapitation and refill my light next turn. I think if I play Will of the Prescript, multi-slash, and then Class and Respect, that's probably the most damage I can hope to get out of that character on that turn. And then I've also got something similar I can do here with Aster, with the multi-slash, and then I've got Puppet Blockade and Graze the Grass. So I can hope to get a little bit of juice next turn. Okay. God damn, this fight. I think I've been in this for like an hour. What are you? False Throne. Oh, wait, it's the wizard. That's cool. And I think Necro said you're gonna hate this one at the beginning of this fight, and I think he said you're gonna hate this one because it's probably a fight where I have to read a lot. The adult who tells lies, wicked. Yeah, this is a reading challenge. I did notice that I got all my light, and I did get all of my HP and all of my stagger resist back up to max. So I did notice that. I need to pay really, really close attention to buffs. I need to pay attention to all of the things that are going on. This is very similar to another fight you hate. Is it a fight that I spent 30 minutes molding on and then beat it the next time because the gimmick was actually really stupid easy? Okay. 5 phases play out in a set order. If all 5 phases have been passed, proceed to the anger phase. Is immune to stagger damage before the road homes phase starts. Is immune to physical damage before the anger phase starts. So only taking damage, physical damage, whenever we're in the anger phase, which is at the end of all 5 phases. And is immune to stagger damage before the road homes phase starts, which I don't know what that is. Okay, so trial commences. When the phase begins, dead librarians come back to life with full HP. Add 5 special combat pages to the hands of all librarians. The following phases can be overcome using their special powers. Alright, let's take a look at our buffs. So we have the Powder of Life, can revive from the effect of abnormalities page, Powder of Life. Okay, I'm pretty sure that that's it. I don't think there's any other special goofy goober shit, but we do have this special goofy goober shit, so that we've got us a bunch of special... Excuse me. We have a bunch of special cards from the characters we just played. And it looks like we have all of them set up. Now, I really don't want to have to go back and do this entire phase over again. So, Necron I'm mainly talking to you. If I'm doing something that is going to completely fuck me, I want to know about it. And I want to know how to do something that's not going to completely fuck me. So I'm a little bit confused here right out the gate, because on play, exhaust. Gain the Scarecrow searching for wisdom status. Cannot use if other librarian has already used this, or if already possessing the effect of another page. So I'm about to get attacked by a bunch of stuff. And then I've got these cards which transform me into different versions, or different characters. So is there a reason why I shouldn't just transform all of the characters into each of the things? Also, how do I know what phase I'm in? The 5 phases play out in a set order. If all 5 phases have been passed, proceed to the anger phase. This is, so far, this is really opaque. So far, this makes no sense intuitively to me. So far, I don't get it. Do I have any new or weird passives? She's probably the worst one that I could check. Page's effect immediately takes place when slotted on a speed die. Okay, so this literally just happens instantaneously. Well, let's... I don't love it, but I gotta find out somehow. Current pages don't matter, you need special decks. Well, I just played that, and it didn't do anything. Scarecrow searching for Wisdom 1. When this character's phase starts, add a copy of Wisdom and 4 special combat pages to hand. So I need to slot each of these into the phase. Okay, so we must be on the Ozma phase because I got a bunch of specialty cards. Alright, so we've slotted, everybody's got a thingy. And the only person... Oh, these have special pages right here. Friend, don't be hurt. Target ally recover target HP by 20. And this on play, target ally, page effect immediately takes place when slotted onto a speed die. And you can give protection and heal. Okay. So help me, Jack. Combat start. Offensive dice of other allies gain +2 power for this scene. and we block at an 8/8. And then Transmogrify. Cost is reduced to 0 in the anger phase. On play, transform the target. Okay. It's funny, like, I think I actually do have enough light to play this. Yeah, I have 9 light. So I should technically be able to play this, but you literally can't play this. You need to use it. You need to use it during the anger phase. Okay. So Help Me Jack seems to be the only one that matters. So in that, this is similar to Nihil in that I am going to be playing these cards. I think they don't let you play it so you don't fuck yourself out of the fight. Yeah, so I think the way that this is tracking to me right now is that I'm going to need to play these cards in conjunction with my other cards. Is that correct? Like, I mean, the only cards that I got that are special is like Help Me Jack, and then We're Stronger When We're Together. On play, target ally, give 5 protection to target this scene. So I don't see anything special that would be able to help me. Per se. Like, Bayard can beat this Welcoming Salutations out just by himself without really doing anything special. Add a copy of Pumpkify and 3 special combat pages to hand. Pumpkify? I guess they fucked that up. It's Transmogrify here, but it's called Pumpkify here. The cost of Pumpkify is reduced to 0 when the character phase starts and when the speed die becomes the fastest. And this one is the Road Home, add 4 special combat pages. That's just like automatically. After dealing 30 or more damage to enemies in a single scene during this character's phase, fully restore the light of all allies, including self. And the last one, trying to read it, Scaredy Cat. When this character's phase starts, a copy of Courage is added to hand. The number of speed dice is increased to 5. So the only thing that I can see here to do is to just proceed as usual. So I can use Help Me Jack, right? And that presumably is going to increase the defenses of all of the characters, or increase the offense of all characters. It's going to do a +2 power. A 4/8/8, a 4/8/4/8/4/8, and then deal 8 stagger damage if it lands. And Bayard can absorb this other attack pretty easily. Alright, we're just gonna have to see how this goes. god, I am over time. It was not my intention to play this long today. But I'm in scene 23. I'm like in the forever phase. So I don't see anything unique here aside from the added minions, the emerald crystals, which have no die that they're playing this turn. Okay. Now there's new shit here. Show me your warm heart. Limits the amount of light of all librarians other than the one with the woodsman status. If all emerald crystals are destroyed within 2 scenes, proceed to the scarecrow's phase next scene. If the emerald crystals are not destroyed within 2 scenes, a mass attack page is used before proceeding to the scarecrows. Okay, so I need to blow these the fuck up. Quickly. I hate this shit. I can't like get this out of my face. Oh, there we go. And now I can't see their combat pages. It's, oh my god. Yeah, I can't like select the dice. The Pega, yeah. Well, I mean, there's a lot of pressure. There is a ton of pressure on this particular encounter to, you know, to lock the fuck in. I don't want to waste all these help me jacks. I feel like I might have wasted that last one. Maybe we absorb one of these with a help me jack. That's the how noisy. Yeah, and then we go in with a high kick and a multi-slash and a graze the grass. Very, very weak to stagger. These should be pretty easy to knock out, but who knows, man? I don't love that Bayard can't really play anything simply because of the light restrictions we're at right now, but we're gonna make lemonade. Harp and Faultless Strike. And let's see. Sturdy Defense. We cannot Sturdy Defense. These first two I'm going to need to absorb naturally. 3-6, 3-6. Yeah, multi-slash. We'll have Xiao. Aster will pull this one. And then we'll do Puppet Blockade. Will of the Prescript and Puppet Blockade. And then we'll have one thing to counter here. It's a 3-6, 3-6. Alright, and then we've got, let's see, what can we play? We've got an Emotional Turbulence we can play. We can do no, we can't do multi-slash. We can't do Class and Respect. Steel Knuckles. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll do a Steel Knuckles and a multi-slash. And we still have a Graze the Grass we can play. Crossing our little Singies. I should probably have been using these. I haven't been paying attention. So if one more Emerald Crystal, I feel like if I had played that a little bit better, I could have killed all of them in one turn, but I didn't. And this says, after dealing 30 or more damage to enemies in a single scene during this character's phase, fully restore light of all allies, including self. If I do a... Oh, fuck, I can't. Shit. Well, that's unfortunate. That sucks. Because now we're, like, out of light. Alright. So, like, one tap on this thing, it's dead. One tap and it's cooked, right? So we finish it off with a Graze the Grass over there. All of the other attacks that I have are free. I can do pretty much whatever I want. So I need to make sure that they land specifically on something that's going to be alive. So this guy up here. I need to make sure all these attacks land on this bozo up here. These two attacks that are coming out, I don't think are going to be too difficult to deal with. And we did get Help Me Jack back, so that's good to know. I can play Help Me Jack and get it back and be fine. So I'm going to play Help Me Jack. Now we can do... What do I even do? Okay, Graze the Grass is going to give me 1 light back. I guess 1 light is better than no light, right? Let me do Graze the Grass. This is where it's tricky, because I need to get as much light as possible back onto Aster, but Aster's not really in a great spot for it. And then we need to still need to absorb these attacks. Are we not clashing? There we go. That's not good. That's not what I want to do. I want to clash against that one. Alright, we can do 3, 5, 4, 7, 3, 8. And then we'll do a class and respect. I think that has us set up for next phase. Okay, I was like getting a little nervous there. I know one of the first things I did was set somebody up to kill that crystal. Alright, so that's the first phase. Only the Warm-Hearted Woodsman is available. Only Bayard is up right now. I don't know why. Okay, let's check. We are in... or no, not Warm-Hearted Woodsman. We're in the, Scarecrow, searching for wisdom. Turn all librarians other than the one with the Scarecrow status into shining statues. A copy of wisdom and 4 special combat pages are added to the Scarecrow librarian's hand. Proceed to the Cats phase next scene. If the librarians aren't restored to their true forms by the end of the scene, restore the number of speed dice of the Scarecrow librarian. Reduce the number of speed dice of the Scarecrow librarian to 1. Okay, so... What the fuck? Wisdom. Can see through the true forms of others. So do I slap this on myself? Okay. So Scaredy Cat over there. One hit, restore the target with the scaredy cat status to their true form. Find your warmth over here, warm-hearted woodsman, and then the road home here, and this isn't you, Ozma. This is straight up, this is just like a reading penalty. If you didn't read, this is straight up a, oh, you didn't read? Well, fuck you then. Okay. We got Feeble and Disarmed. Feeble 10 and Disarmed 10 on Bayard. Imagine if they forced you to remember who was based on you, who you picked at the start. I was actually thinking about that, and I was straight up, I was locking in my memory. I was like, I remember, because I could do it through process of elimination. And I spent a lot of time reading the cards before I actually started. Instantly kill target without courage. Oh my god. Instantly kill target without courage. Instantly kill target without courage. Okay. Hang on a second. Instantly kill target without courage. I literally can't hover over this. I literally can't hover over this. Is that the name of this ability? I wouldn't know because I literally can't hover over it. Tony Stark built this game in a cave with scraps. Wait. Please let me click on the fucking ability. Oh my god. Game, please. I can see the icon. I can see Feeble. That's Scaredy Cat. What is courage? I literally, I can't see the icons, my dog. I can't see the icons. Is it a passive ability? Courage, right here. On play, gain courage for 2 scenes. Purge all feeble, disarm, and fragile from self, gain 5 strength. Okay. And it's instantly, it happens on play. Okay. Jesus Christ. This game, I swear to God. This game straight up is just, it's just fucking with me. It really is just fucking with me. That's why it gets juicy YouTube title, like, the deck builder from hell. I could easily see why somebody would decide to put deck builder from hell in the title for this game, because, like, there's a lot of goofy goober bullshit in here. There's a ton of it. Do we still have courage? I think we still have courage. I think we've got it for one more turn. Unlock. We've got Will of the Prescript. We can play over here, and then we do a Graze the Grass and a Class and Respect. Reading the cards. Okay. Alright, we're back to some goofy goober bullshit. Is that where we're at? What could you do? Upon becoming staggered, proceed the anger phase. Like, are we... We're still in False Throne. What phase are we in? Are we in the road home phase? I don't see any special shit. Road home, pretty sure? Okay, so I guess we would know because we have to fight against this stagger attack, right? So we would know just from that this is the phase we're in. Multi-slash is still sitting in a... Multi-slash is ridiculously strong right now. Just on Bayard, though. It's a base 8. Honestly, like, I think it's really silly that Bayard is as strong as he is, but I'm here for it. I'm here for it. It's like Jebera, right? It's like, if you're going to give me a nuclear missile in a video game where the other people fight with sticks and stones, I'm gonna use the nuke. You can't stop me. And I refuse to be judged for it. He's goated. He's really good. It's kind of ridiculous how good he is, straight up. I'm just gonna kind of hold on to the rest of that character's light. And we'll be Alright, let's see how this goes. Bayard rolls a 46. We can pump those numbers up. I'm sure we can. He's taking fatal damage. 0. It's 2 o'clock. This is straight up not my intention. We were supposed to watch anime today. I need to go apologize to my wife. Oh my god, playtime is over, playtime is over. Inflict 10 feeble and disarm next scene. Okay. So this is the anger phase, I take it. So transmogrify, right? Cost is reduced to 0 in the anger phase. On play, transform the target. What does that mean? What the fuck did that just do? All of the attacks are still coming out. What happened? Is he staggered now? Is that what happened? Can I kill him? This is not helpful. The fact that they put all this bullshit up still is really not helpful. He's a pumpkin now? Yeah, but like, is he still a pumpkin that's gonna do 4, 8, 12, 160 damage to me next turn? Or is he a pumpkin that's gonna be taking a nap? Listen, you can't blame me for being skeptical. Genuinely, you can't even think about blaming me for being skeptical. This game has been on its goofy goober bullshit for far too long. It can't keep getting away with it. Decapitation? Decapitation. It can and it will. This isn't even the most puzzly fight. Shit. You know what? Maybe instead of doing like this, I'm gonna do 2 help me jacks. And that way everybody gets 4 oh, he's just dead. Jesus fucking Christ. Why did they make me do that? Why? I mean, I'm glad that the fight's over. Don't get me wrong, but I'm still like, what? I didn't want to stop you because it's too funny. Why? Why? Oh my god. Oh sorrow I have ended, you see, by respecting you, because I am certain you will never leave me. That's true. You're gonna be a fussy baby bitch forever, Roland. There was a time when I would dismiss my shame and run from it. I made up spurious lies to comfort myself. A runaway couldn't be anything more than a runaway. I could never escape from the stigma I branded on myself, the shame I felt from things that were out of my hand. It's inescapable, even for me. I don't attribute the suffering of some strangers to myself. That's that, and this is this. Some things just can't be helped. Sure, let's say that they were, and there'll still be more things that are inevitable in the future. Maybe we can't change the things that are considered normal right away. Even then, we'll know shame at the very least. Simply knowing shame in this society we're part of will change a lot of things. Just by knowing, there's no strength to get things done. Roland, the fact that one knows is sufficient. Knowing is enough. It might get shelved deep in the back of the mind because life keeps you busy, but it can always be pulled back into light as long as you have the will. And when you bring it back up, it doesn't have to be only one time. If you can do it time and time again, neither you nor the city, no one could look down on the power it can create. Shame, huh? The humiliation that I took part in perpetuating the pain of the city. That's what I think anyway. I get what you're trying to say. I admit it. Yeah, it's certainly true. Most aren't even aware of what they're doing. You really understand me. I'm touched. Thanks for the coffee. You're always welcome. We did it! Add an emerald page to hand. Cost 5 on play. Target enemy. Cancel 2 random combat pages on the target's speed dice. Recover 1 light for each successful hit on the target. This scene up to 2. The page is also included in the deck at the start of subsequent acts. False Present. Add 0-cost false present pages that activate on play to the ego pages list. Liquid Courage, Silk Sack of Sawdust, Heart of Lead, Home That Cannot Be Reached, and Transformation. The false present pages are also added to the ego page list at the start of subsequent acts. Add a magic trick to page, or to hand. Cost 4 on play. Reduce the cost of all pages in hand to 0. When used, their cost is reset to the value before this effect was applied. The page is also included in the deck at the start of subsequent acts. That's pretty cool. On play, delete the opponent's turn. It's OP. I like logging. That's fun. If the attack hit at least once, all other allies restore 2 light at the end of the scene. If the attack hit at least once, all allies draw 1 page. Next scene, resurrect all dead allies that died this act for 1 scene. The revived allies have 4 light, and all statuses other than emotion level are reset. Characters cannot be revived twice by this effect. But they're only revived for 1 scene. That is cool though. I have to go. I stayed on way too long. Thank you guys so much for checking out the stream. Thanks for hanging out. We made a ton of progress today. We're at level 49 now, and we're at Impuritas Impure Civilization. That's where we're at. And I'll see you guys next time. I'm gonna be here tomorrow, and we're gonna play more of this. And I'll explain a bit of the weird schedule for next week tomorrow. I'll see you guys then. Have an awesome night. We're on for Civ 6 by Sid Meier's Pirates. Bye.